club. They can't even. Maybe they can hear things. Like it's like that. That whole
maybe they can hear things. Reach. Oh my God, it's the dumbest thing I've heard. Yes, blind women go to clubs. Like I said, when you lose one sense, the others actually get they're more intense, and they are trying to compensate, especially for the loss of sight. And so and that's why you'll have deaf people who go to clubs that are playing loud music because they can still feel the bass.
Yeah. Okay. I have a bunch of deaf folks in my family, so yes, they love to go clubbing.
The idea that, it's like, blind women aren't going to go to the club. What about if blind women wouldn't go to the club to enjoy music and dance, then why the fuck do deaf people?
I mean, they can still hear. Music is with your ears, correct? I mean, come on. You can still hear.
But even deaf people go to the club, like Beth said, they like the vibration.
Yeah. They can feel the music and they can hear it in a different sense.
I knew a deaf girl that played piano. I mean, shit, Beethoven was deaf.
Yep. That's a rarity. That's really actually special. So, I'd like to know what priests would say. Being blind makes you suddenly find liturgy beautiful. It wasn't before. Or that you could use a blind spouse as sort of a stepping stone to theosis. Yeah, exactly. Shameful what's coming up. Absolutely fucking shameful. And it makes it look like Christianity is seriously just a grift for them. It really does.
Maybe they can hear things. They can. They can hear shit, and they can hear shit better than we can. Maybe they can hear things.
The world is going to be mostly like vapious to them. You know what I'm saying? They're going to enjoy quality time with you.
How are they going to do that, Marce? No. They apparently can't do anything else. They might be able to hear. They can't really cook. They can't really walk. They can't see. They don't know about money. What quality time are you going to be enjoying with this person who you seem to think is in a vegetative state?
He speaks like being blind suddenly makes your qualities not as bad as they were before. Are you fucking kidding me?
Because they're experiencing the world through you. Because if they have to get to point A to point B, you're going to be their intercessory, intermediate person for them to go through, right? You're going to intercede on their behalf through the world around them. You are.
Yeah, bro. Go back to asking Grok to think for you. This is fucking rough.
Going to be the filter, the vector which they experience everything in the world. She's going to see this is my hero. That's the person I have to. Now, granted, here's the thing though with blind people, and this is just a guess. You can't.
Everything you said is a guess.
If you probably lie to a blind person, their senses go up.
All right. I love each and every one of you like a brother and a sister, but I would rather literally iron my brain than listen to this man talk anymore.
Okay.
I'm gonna go heat up my steam cleaner.
You have a good one.
This was the point when I said I have to go live with this. I have to.
Feel better, bro.
I can cover this shit because
holy
fuck.
Yeah, thanks, bud.
Mwah. Love you, babe.
Smoke of the weed, drink of the whiskey.
Don't forget to check your email, Squatch.
They experience your blind partner experiences the world through you. Are you kidding me? Again, he makes it sound like it's so incredibly debilitating. And
it's also kind of twisted the dynamic that he wants in a relationship.
Right.
Oofta.
You're the hero.
It's like having a daughter, not like having a partner.
Exactly. And he said it outright. You are the filter for everything that comes into their life. No, bro, you're not. No, you're not.
That's a pet, not a girlfriend, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And then the idea of like, you can't lie to them because they have tingly spidey senses where they know. He just fucking said that shit. Are you kidding me? Holy.
I think that a blind person will be better at using audible cues to detect lying because they're missing all of the visual ones that most people use without even realizing it.
Sure, absolutely. And it is true that like when you lose one sense, your others do intensify. So they might notice that lilt in your voice or something, you know. But
Which you will notice too, but a blind person might notice more.
exactly. But it's not like you can still lie to them, and in fact, in some ways, that losing the visual cues, it's a 50-50 catch. Just as it's they're going to pick up on the lilt easier, they're going to be lacking those visual cues that make lying, harder to do, because like it or not, people do shit when they lie.
Well, I mean, according to Marte, you can lie to him just by moving the furniture around.
Right. And giggle when they stub their knee. Fucking.
I mean, is he not talking about taking advantage of people with disabilities?
Yes, he is. He is.
I mean, my God. I mean, does he not realize the words that are coming out of his fucking mouth?
And Denizen, the fact that you just called it out and said that's a pet, not a partner, you fucking Dusty calls it out too here in just a second. He wants control.
Type shit.
If he has control over everything that you're exposed to, then you have no choice but to see things the way that he wants you to see them. And that would mean you see him as your hero. Yeah.
And he is talking about metaphorical blindness.
Exactly. That's what I said. He's looking for the metaphorical blindness, not as much as he's saying I mean the really.
It's not sightedness.
Blind. Yeah, it's not sightedness. He's looking for mentally blind. But no. He's talking about sightedness because somehow the two are one and the same in his mind.
What the fuck, Marta?
Right? Because they can't see, they can probably hear it in your tone when you're lying better. There's all this, so you can't pull a fast one on a blind person as much. I guarantee you probably not as much. Your voice.
They don't know about money, but they're hyper smart. Okay.
Inflection, she's probably going to know that, hear that. You're probably talking to a walking polygraph to some degree. A lie detector to some degree. So with blind, if you're dating a blind
literally
woman,
the one thing
like
that you can do to a blind person
in this whole discussion about
is pull a fast one on them more easily. Like, blind people can compensate in just about every way except literally sleight of hand. It's the one thing that you could do to a blind person that you can't do to someone else. It's just the fact that he added that just gives it an comedic value of like, let's see how I can be even more wrong than completely wrong.
Exactly. And I mean, like, I've seen blind people before that, like, literally, it's that sense compensation, right? They know when somebody is coming to the room. They'll hear your footsteps so much easier than fucking you think they do. But he's not compensating. He's not even considering, like as much as he's saying it, he's not considering what he's saying. So, yeah.
dating, because
oh Lord, you haven't missed a damn thing. You covered too much. You did too much, Marte. You're doing too much.
I went into the blind pill a little bit, but that's it. That's what I'm saying. Here we go. I bet a blind person has an awesome personality, can talk to anyone and communicate as well. Yes, for sure.
Yeah, blind people have awesome personalities, but apparently they can't fuck. They don't know about money. They don't know about shoes, and they don't know about social status. So, I mean, I guess it makes sense that Marte thinks that he could have a fantastic conversation and awesome personality, being a retard himself. Never go full Marte.
I guarantee you that, especially if you're going to go out in the world, right? I wouldn't write off a blind person. That's what I'm saying.
You're not just writing her off. You've thought about all the reasons, all the creepy ass misguided reasons why blind women are preferable to non-blind women. Why not get a chick with no legs? I bet she's not in porn. I bet she's not worried about shoes. I bet she's not walking around with her tits out.
Maybe Marte, share some stories.
God damn, Flo.
Dusty's
Fatality.
Yes.
This motherfucker.
Dusty's commentary fucking kills me.
Dating landscape. I'm interested. Oh man, I can tell you the last dating story that I got.
Oh, please
It
do.
was a horror
Please do.
story. Is horrific.
Tell us.
Relentless said finding a mate should be secondary to a communal life with Christ in the Orthodox Church, and that will help you finding a mate in the church, converting one outside the church. Yeah, I get that, but I think that the two can coincide together. And I understand there's a priority to walking with Christ, because you can't like put Christ second and then trying to find a wife. It's not going to work. You're right in that, but I would phrase it just a little bit differently. How I would phrase it would go like this. You would because I'll say what you're saying, but I'll also add a caveat on it at the end of this. Like, she has to see Christ in you, so she can follow you, right? Follow your leadership, follow this headship, because if you're the Godhead, and then she sees you follow your spiritual father and take his advice and direction. She's going.
Here is the fucking narcissism on display. She has to see the Christ in you. Boom. There it is. I've been saying it. Marte's a fake Christian. He's just trying to do this shit to get a community that has to support him. It's his own narcissism shining through, and he spells it out right here. A Christian woman has to see the Christ in you so she can follow your fucking leadership. Let me back it up, probably too far, but whatever.
Communal life with Christ in the Orthodox Church, and that will help you finding a mate in the church, converting one outside the church. Yeah, I get that, but I think that the two can coincide together. And I understand there's a priority to walking with Christ, because you can't put Christ.
He doesn't want to train monkey. He wants a trained, tarded monkey.
Christ second and then trying to find a wife. It's not going to work. You're right in that, but I would phrase it just a little bit differently. How I would phrase it would go like this. You would because I'll say what you're saying, but I'll also add a caveat on it at the end of this. Like, she has to see Christ in you, so she can follow you, right? Follow your leadership, follow this headship, because if you're the Godhead, and then she sees you follow your spiritual father and take his advice and direction. She's going to see this hierarchical role, right? I think that I would add that in for sure, because there has to be this hierarchy, this role. There needs to be a reference. I think
before Dusty gets in on this has nothing to do with whether a woman's blind or not. Seeing the Christ in you and following that, right, is something that comes from watching, listening, and observing how you respond to everything in the world. What kind of lead, it's like, what general is the best, right? They look at how they treat their soldiers, how they evaluate the battlefield and their approach to the fights and whatnot, right? And bringing this in, talking about converting a woman to orthodoxy, that would be his better bet in all actuality, is to find a woman who already has a heart for God. And then this is where the problem comes in for him, is you have to actually earn that position at, as with the whole umbrella thing, right? You've got to earn that leadership role. And I don't think Marte's got it in him. I really don't.
No.
It's, I don't know. The way he starts putting this it's strange. Like, being blind somehow makes you more, I don't know. You experience God different because you're blind. Not necessarily.
He's leveraging the religion to put himself at a higher position in the hierarchy that he wants enforced externally within his relationships. This man is a fucking creep.
Yes, Lawrence Marte is divorced. He does have a child. So why he's speaking all like this is kind of mind-blowing. That's another thing that, so speaking to that whole idea of, the man is the leader of the house, the wife falls underneath. The language and the way that they tend to look at it is very, it's not right, okay? So scripturally speaking, when God makes Eve, he says he wants to make a helpmate for Adam. And the word that's used for helpmate is actually only used one other time in the Bible, and it's when they're talking about the Holy Spirit. It's a special kind of helper, assistance, aid. It's more like aid, right? When you are weak, it's there to hold you up and to make you strong. Not that it has lesser meaning than you, but that's part of the problem. Is Marte sees it as women are already lesser than men, right? It's a almost misogynistic standing point and look at it that is scripturally wrong, but because he's coming from this place, it fucks it up from the get.
That's extremely important. Blind, crippled, or crazy, Lord is my shepherd. He knows. This is crazy. All right, man. True relentless. A man can live without a woman. Yeah. I would say men can definitely live without a woman, but I don't think women can live without men. I'll say that right now.
Not blind women. That's why you need a blind bitch, right, Marte?
That's the exact opposite of reality.
Well, look, I've been living without a man for a hot minute now. Like, my ex and I split up in 2019. I will say that it is significantly harder, and there's a lot of moments because I own my own property and I have to maintain my own property. And I can learn how to do a bunch of shit, but there's several moments where I will sit here and be like, oh, I need a man. I need a man because I'm not strong enough to do this, or I'm too short to do this, or whatever, But yeah, no, women can certainly live without men. They do it all the time. How about nuns,
The data suggests that men do not do as well as women when they're alone. And I would say that's like usually after a divorce.
Yeah. Because a lot of times women come into a marriage, a lot of times when they're young. You coming out of high school or whatnot, you get with somebody, either get pregnant or you just get married young out of high school. Some people just do it. And so, like me, with my first husband, I had nothing. I mean, I was in high school whenever I was with him. And so whenever me and him separated, oh my God, I was lost. I wasn't able to do anything really. So I ain't gonna tell y'all all the details, but yeah, it's a tough road.
I'd also suggest it's because men aren't men anymore. So the first that men used to have to go out on their own, prove themselves to the community,
right?
And that's something I think men need, and they don't do anymore. So they're just not equipped to be alone and to live by themselves.
Lawrence, there is a show on my channel called The Death of Dating, and Marte does go into his divorce there. I don't remember offhand. I'm sorry. I do know they both had. She was a professional athlete as well, and they both had very busy schedules. But my best guess, I think, it was one of those things where they're both very busy, and they just fell out of that feeling.
You found out he did gay porn? I mean, that would be at the top of my list.
Yeah, that would be at the top of my list too. But that's the kind of thing that I personally would do everything I could. I wouldn't marry a man if I felt like he had skeletons.
Okay.
That
now wait a minute.
Especially
is this going to be the standard for dating now? You have to go and do research on somebody to see if they've actually
done
like
you fucking do. You absolutely do. And I recommend
God.
Look, if
People,
it's all
sorry for y'all. My
he
God.
tried to blame. At one point, he said he was dating a woman, and he blamed their breakup on the panel verse because she supposedly saw a stream of people talking about his solo content. And then she went and found it and found that he had lied to her, but it was our fault somehow. Well, number one, no, it's your fault because you lied to her. And number two, all that woman had to do was look him up. It is so easy to find his content. It's fucking like a child could do it. So I don't know what he thought he was hiding or how he thought he was hiding it.
Yeah, Tint
But-
found that shit lickety split.
Oh yeah, I did too. I did too.
I'm not gonna lie. I do a background check. Like if I'm interested in a woman, I do a background check. I look at her like arrest records,
We live in a
court
society.
history.
We live in a society that has like encouraged lying to one another. So at this point, doing a background check, quite frankly, it does not seem unreasonable to me anymore. Once upon a time, I would have called it unreasonable, but then I fucking grew up and opened my eyes. And that's not meant in like a bitter way. That's just how our world works. And
Yeah, it's better to avoid the temporary restraining order altogether, gentlemen. I'm just saying.
agreed.
Just saying.
Yeah, and it's easy to know which ones are going to do it because they usually have a track record.
They got it. Yep, they certainly do.
But women who pull that shit don't just pull it once usually, unless if it's not real. I would say like if there's one, and if she's 35 years old and she's only had one restraining order against someone in her entire life, you're safe. But then you find some women who have dozens, and it's like every relationship ended with restraining orders, and that's where it gets scary. What's up, Spin? Link Spin,
Yeah.
more than welcome.
I was talking about the restraining order I had to get against her.
Yeah, there's that too. There's that.
Driving by the house shit, 3 or 4 times in an hour. Not a day, a fucking hour.
Well, it's scary too. You get some men who will date women who, have kids with multiple men and fucking have just jumped guy to guy with restraining orders, taking their house and, the use thereof because they have children. The court will automatically be like, well, you're one person compared to her 3. And, 2 of the people on her side are minor children who demand support. And I've seen women who do that shit, and they'll sell off everything you have before the court gives it back to you, and she's got to leave. It's insane. I can't tell you how many court cases I've seen of that shit going on.
The crazy hot scale is a thing.
It is. It is. I'm going to hit play and run to grab a drink. So here you go. I'll be right back.
Infrastructure would crash and collapse, and we protect women from so much. And women will say things like that are feminist, and they'll say, well,
bro, women need to be protected from dudes like you out here looking for somebody who can't think for herself, can't act for herself, needs to be completely dependent on you and completely brainwashed. That's not a relationship. That's not a relationship. That's ownership. That's a relationship. That's pet ownership. You want a fucking pet. That's what you want. You want a fuck pet.
protect me from what? Other men? Ha ha ha. And he'll laugh. I'll be like, no, we're going to protect you from the elements. We provide roofing. So you're protected from the winter storms. You're protected
We'll trade roofing for sex.
from storms.
You fucking called it. I told you. Danny, flash a cam for me, please. He did? Thanks. Oops, shit.
Cute.
I tried to click it on and it flung my screen halfway across my fucking.
Was that enough time to scare you, or?
Oh, terrified. I'm gonna have nightmares for the next year. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
But yeah, you called it denizen. Dusty sees it the same way. He wants a pet, not a partner. And we provide roofing. There are women, look, it's not, I understand that, and I agree that there are some jobs that women we don't have the physicality to do, for the most part. There are always exceptions to the rule. Roofing is difficult, but when you get enough women together, they can fucking put a roof on a building. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm seeing there's levels of arrogance here that I didn't realize before too, because he's looking for someone who can never correct him.
Correct.
When you want, if you're gonna invite someone into your home, into your life, you want someone who can check your bullshit and make sure when you're acting a fool, you have another capable person who can be like, yo, Check yourself, homie.
Yep. Yeah. I would want that because I wouldn't want to look fucking foolish in public. What's up,
Yeah.
Greg? Good to see you, sir.
It's a rewarding relationship to be the teacher and to have like a childlike relationship with someone and to teach them and to nurture them. It's extremely rewarding. I've been a teacher in most of my professions, but that's not a wife, you know? You want your wife to be able to like you said, hold you up when you need it.
Right. Everybody, please don't forget to support the channel with some donos. We got lots of new dono clips to be playing, including some beautiful women and the Marte number 2. Grid 1, good to see you. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a great day. And here's the other thing on that, Denizen. Just because you are the primary teacher, right? That doesn't mean that sometimes you're not going to learn from your student as well. You may learn better temperament for yourself, better ways to speak, more compassion. And even maybe just stuff you didn't know before because she happens to know some esoteric shit that drives you insane, right, Greg? But you're right. It's this weird level of like, he's got to be the top and you must be beneath him. And for me, it's like, if you're really looking for a woman that meets all of this criteria, yeah, you are going to be alone. Because
that's
unless you're going to go find an Amish, here's a suggestion from Marte. Go to an Amish community and look for a young woman who's about to go on Rumspringa and really seriously needs life in her community.
Oh my God.
There you go. Problem solved. Marte will have
save her from the Amish reservation.
He'll have a wife in no time.
You don't want to teach him anything new because he might learn something new, how to do something without electricity if he goes to see them.
You're absolutely right, Cleaner. All this bullshit about roles, it's all just people miscommunicating support roles and action roles. I agree with you. And again, it comes down to, like I said before, the idea of like when God makes Eve, he's going to make a helper for Adam. No, he makes it, the word used is more for helpmate. Okay. And it's not that she is beneath him. It's that she's his strength when he's weak. It's the same word that is used for the Holy Spirit, and those are the only 2 times in all Scripture that word is used to describe someone. So, just an interesting miscommunication.
Jack, I always thought that she was there to stop the individual from making a fool of himself. That's why it's called, whoa, man, stop being an idiot.
You're really crackly on that mic, homie.
Sorry.
You're protected from predation, which is like wolves, wildlife, coyotes, bobcats, things like this.
Man, ain't no fucking coyotes out here predating on women. That's you, Marte.
Snakes. We have exterminators.
Snakes.
When's the last time you saw a female exterminator? Women are so...
I haven't seen an exterminator like fucking ever because my house isn't gross, Marte.
Afraid of spiders. Right? Think of a world where women have to do the extermination themselves. All right, go ahead, Samantha. Get the big spider in the corner. It's like, what? Yeah, good luck. I would love that. I would.
Ironically, if you ask me who kills the spiders in my house, it ain't me.
Watch.
Fuck you guys. Spiders are scary.
I would watch this and eat popcorn. So I'd love to see that. A woman tackled a big spider in the corner, the big, nasty, scary spider. Yeah, go get it, Samantha.
I fucking love that he just went on that little diatribe just because I am the spider killer in my household. And in fact, the little jumping spiders, I will catch the little jumping spiders on my hand and relocate them. I had one living in my car for like, oh my God, it took me forever to catch this bastard because it kept going into the heating vent. And that is where I overcame like I actually started watching some videos on these little jumping spiders. And dude, like they won't hurt you. They're totally harmless. They're super sweet.
Yeah.
There's this woman who has like little cubes, and she has a whole community of little jumping spiders that, you know, she raises and takes care of and shit. And I love her channel. Love her channel. Can't remember her name. I'll have to find it again. But that was when I was like, oh, and I just fucking pick them up and I'll go relocate them somewhere. Some spiders are actually good for your house, because guess what? You want to keep your fucking window open and the screen closed, like during the summer, little gnats come in, those spiders will eat them fuckers all night long. But like, oh yeah, all women must be scared of spiders, according to Marte. It's that child thing, that child's thought that you were talking about earlier, Denizen.
Beth, is this better?
Yes, much better.
Okay.
Much, much better.
Mm-hmm.
That's because women have witchcraft. Chatter King, no, it's not. No, it's not. I'm not a witch. I don't practice witchcraft.
Ooh, witchy woman.
I'm just not afraid of insects like that. Except for there's certain beetles that freak me out bad.
Yeah.
They really. I've been freaking. I recently overcame a fear, and I have a jar going. I've been catching these giant beetles that keep coming onto my front screen door, and so I'm catching them in a jar and feeding them to my chickens.
I like my insect friends.
But
I said I like my insect friends.
Yeah.
They help keep, like, the ticks and all that stuff down low, and the mosquitoes as well.
Mike, the idea that he may not want a woman, but that begins, I think, because he's got some major misconception about women. Just my opinion, though.
Good luck trying to get that. Good luck trying to live in a world without men. Let's see how that's going to fly. Samantha, whatever, just making up names. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you'll never, like, I've never seen a female exterminator. Let me know in the chat if I'm wrong. Have you guys ever seen a female exterminator?
Nah, I don't hire exterminators because my house isn't full of fucking bugs. So I don't know any of them. But I'll tell you this. If there's a spider in my house, Katie kills it.
Because women are afraid. A lot of women are afraid of big, nasty looking spiders, rats, mice, all these other things. And I'm like, men aren't really afraid of any of that shit. We just kill it.
Shut up.
And then go eat our lunch. Well, kill it and go watch the rest of the show that we were watching. Women, oh my God, my life is ending. I get burn. Like all these memes, women are saying, I burned the house down because of one little spider. Yeah, that's what women will do. They'll like eviscerate years of hard work, memories, and legacy because of one little spider. Men, we just go kill it, go back to eating lunch.
So your understanding of relationship dynamics between men and women is based off of the meme, the I killed the spider meme?
No, it's worse than that, Dusty. Denizen, did you pick up on that one? Women will burn down everything because of one little thing.
Yeah.
I think he literally has that, yes. Yes.
Wasn't it a man that threw the remote or whatever or a bowling ball at the TV whenever he saw a roach on it? Y'all remember that shit?
No.
It was this joke that you can put on your TV, like you can some like little video, and it shows like a roach crawling across, and it looks fucking real. And it had a bunch of people how they were reacting to it, and they saw motherfucker grabbed a bowling ball and threw it at his TV for a roach, a cockroach.
Or it was a setup and he was anticipating. I don't know, who knows. But like my point is, look, there are some women who will literally burn down everything. And I'm not talking about burning down a literal house. I'm talking about the relationship itself, right? If you view the relationship as being the house, there are some women who will burn it down in epic fashion. But guess what? There's men who will do that too. But the complaint seems to fall across all women, unless they're blind within his blind pilled theory. Am I crazy here, or are you guys picking up that one as well?
I don't know. I think he's the one taking the blind pill. Blind to real life.
I'm thinking he's the one that would burn the house down.
There's a
With her in
mouse. He'd jump on the chair.
For real.
Burn the whole damn thing with her in it.
Like it's a big distinction. So, yeah, I would overwhelmingly agree with you for sure, man. Crazy. Bud Light Talent said, "My last ex."
Now I know Bud Light Talent is fucking with him.
Dumped me because I was too short. Here, listen here. With my blind pill prescription, I'm just playing. If you're dating
She's still gonna know you're short, bro.
a blind person, she's not
Blind people can feel.
gonna care about that stuff, man. She's not gonna care about
Blind women don't care about that stuff. Yeah, they do. They're still women. They're still human. She still knows you're a short little Oompa Loompa.
that, but I'm saying I guarantee you that that's like an untapped
I'm sorry. I don't know nothing. I'm speculating.
market. That's the whole reason why I brought the blind pill to Roland Tomasi. Is because it's an untapped market, man. It is. I guarantee you there's a blind person out there that doesn't want somebody else with the exact disability. They'd want somebody who can be a protector, because I guarantee you, if you have a blind person with another blind person and then somebody breaks into that blind house at night and the guy has to go check on the intruder who broke in, I don't know how being a woman, knowing that your guy has a disability, has to deal with the threat that broke in your house
Like a
downstairs.
fucking child.
It's not going to be the same.
What?
They haven't.
He thinks that
Oh,
he thinks that
sorry,
people a child would think of things.
Welcome, Grid.
What?
Sorry, I don't know how long you were back there. My bad.
The blind person would have an advantage over him at nighttime. What's he talking about?
Sorry, Grid. What's up?
Oh, I said I wasn't back there long at all. How's everything going?
It's going. It's going. It's getting hot up here finally.
How's it going?
It's good. It's good. It's like day 4 of the Martes files. I don't know what's up with that. So.
I couldn't help it. I think there's a lot more to what he's saying. And like this morning, I missed this yesterday. Otherwise, I would have been laughing with everybody else. But I'm looking at it more, I don't know, I guess deeper than that. I don't mean it to totally just sit here and like make fun of him and shit on him. Because I think that this mentality is far more common than we like to realize it is. And it's just a little naive or off.
He's a shit little turd that needs throwing at the wall.
And on top of that, he takes swings at me all the time, so he can kiss my ass. I don't.
I haven't seen any of the. Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
I haven't actually seen much of it other than what he's done in the past on the subject. It just seems to be something that comes up in rotation amongst various groups. I'm not really sure what's his premise this time. Just kind of walk me through it. Is it
All right. So his premise is it's the blind pill. That it is better to find a woman who is blind because, number one, the hypergamy is destroyed. Blind women don't care about money, don't care about looking good with the highest fashions. She's not going to care so much about what you look like and if you're tall or not. Also, blind women apparently don't do corn, so you don't have to worry about her being an OF girl. And he's about to go into a whole thing about how blind women experience church and liturgy stronger than women who have sight do, and will follow you better. And because she's blind, you will always be her hero, and you filter everything that she experiences in life. And the only time you're not her hero is when you secretly move around the furniture to watch her bash her knee.
I think I saw this movie. I don't think that's how it works.
I don't think that's how it works either, but the way that it's being presented is just like, what the hell?
I mean, it's interesting. I mean, I don't know that I agree with that theory, and I don't know that I think that makes I mean, for me, that would not make the ideal me. Now, I'm going to be honest. I do think that there's a subgenre of men who really do not understand. Well, first of all, they don't understand patriarchy, and they don't understand what being a strong man is all about, and they certainly don't understand what what actually makes a strong woman, right?
Right.
And so, and I think that that's a very interesting conversation to have, because I think a lot of people screw it up, mainly because of all of the advertising and all of the nonsense that we're basically bathed in every day. That is feminism, but so when I speak only on my own experience. When I was dating, I didn't want. I learned really quickly that my personality is so strong that I just run over and crush normal women. There's no that they're not going to like me because I'm just too mean, and I don't have enough left over for them. Right? Does that make sense?
Yes. I was talking about this earlier, the competition idea, right? Because you get some people who are like competing is almost like a thrill, right? And because they tend to be dominant, they know they're going to crush it every time. So it's like, ooh, something else I can win at. But then you have others, like unfortunately, Marte seems to be, for being a competitor in weightlifting, he's complained a lot about the competition.
Well, it's barely a sport. So, if we're honest, that's barely a sport.
Right.
But anyway, but beyond that, just not even taking the competition part of it out, but just in life, the way that you would, being super critical of a lot of things, being, hypercritical of myself, hypercritical of most people around me, even though I've toned that down a lot. When you do that, women don't like that. Most women do not like that. And especially if they're insecure, especially if they don't have a backbone, especially if they're unable, they've been kind of bathed in this feminist oil that they're all always right, and it's always needs to be their way. They honestly believe the happy wife, happy life nonsense. I knew early on that just wasn't going to be me, and I would never be in I couldn't be in an extended relationship with anyone like that. Certainly they're fun to date, but not going to go anywhere.
Right.
So my wife, and you've met her, is very strong-willed, and she can stand up to when I am not at my best. She can stand up to that. That doesn't mean that she competes against me or fights with me or that kind of that stuff. Obviously, all relations have that, but what it really means is that when I'm at my worst, she can take me at my worst.
Exactly, and that was something else that I was speaking to, because I think that yes, there's obviously a line that women aren't as strong as men. There's a lot of stuff you guys can do that we can't. And vice versa, right? When God makes Eve, she's meant to be that support, not completely subservient, but the rock that can help hold him up, or the soft place for him to lay his head. And it doesn't, just because she knows something that you don't know, doesn't mean she's, overpowering you or outshining you.
Yeah, I don't know that that's a good metric. I mean, if my wife needs to know many things I don't. I honestly don't.
Right.
I don't do certain things, and there's no reason for me to ever learn that.
Exactly.
It's just an interesting thing. I think that men have to be very strong because when we're and again, I know I'm going to upset a lot of women here, but the reality is that a lot of women project their fears, uncertainties, and anxieties onto men. And if you are a weak ass man, and a woman starts projecting onto you her fears, right? She's calling you a cheater, or she's calling you, incompetent, or whatever. What she's really talking about is herself. But if you're a weak ass dude and you can't deal with that, then you're screwed, because you're gonna get all up in your feels, and you're gonna just trash a relationship because you don't understand what's going on and you're too immature to deal with it.
likewise, I've seen my fair share of men who also can do that same projecting. I think it's just part of the human condition, right? But
I think the men that I see that project like that are usually fairly weak.
Yeah, they are.
And they're not. When I say a man, I mean someone that is masculine, that internalizes problems, that walks the silent path, if you will, and all of the things that that we would traditionally associate with a man who wants to be married and who wants to have a productive family and be productive in society and so on and so forth. And I can't speak to people who are too afraid to voice their concerns. I can't speak to people that are unwilling to go out and get the things that they want. I can't speak to any of that because I don't know anything about that.
Right. And I think the point that we're both trying to make here, though, is that there is that complementary when you find your other half, right? The woman who's going to back you up as a man, or as a woman, when you find the man that you are going to put your everything into supporting and being submissive to. It complements each other. It's not the power struggle. Like when it's a power struggle, then it's not right. It's not healthy. That's not what you're supposed to be. That's not your end game.
I have to wonder if a lot of men, and I'm not saying that Marte does this by any means, but I have to wonder if a lot of men, when they think about how a relationship should work, is just really messed up. And one of the things I think a lot of people really mess up is this idea that if you, by being the leader, you have ultimate say in all of these other things, which, I mean, to some degree, absolutely you do. But there comes a burden with that. And if you're unwilling to bear that burden, then you can't lead. You understand? I mean, like, you can't do it. And the other thing is that, when you make a mistake and go too hard or maybe say the wrong thing, sometimes you got to say, hey, man, I fucked up and I'm sorry, it won't happen again. And we got to, I just feel like there's this real disconnect going on. And it's like so with me and my wife, it's not me versus her. And it's not, sorry?
I said my wife, me and my wife.
I don't get that.
Yeah, he's being silly. He's just being silly.
My wife and look, the 16-year-old understood what you were saying, so I guess you're cool. I don't know. I think that it's interesting how a lot of this characterization is just that I'm not really sure what they want out of women.
Right.
Like I need a wife. I don't need an automaton.
A pet.
I don't need a pet. I've got a dog. So and a 16-year-old. 16-year-old's basically the same as a pet. Hey.
Sorry, Grid Junior. I have a 17-year-old, and I agree with your father. Y'all are definitely pets.
And
you eat too much.
Yes. They eat everything in the house. But
they do.
But I don't understand what they want, right? Like I need a woman that if something happens to me, if I get sick, if I were to be laying in bed for a month, I need a woman that can take care of my affairs.
Right.
Who else am I going to trust to do it? Who else?
Exactly.
Who else can do it? Right? And if I don't trust my woman to take care of that, to deal with it, what do I actually have? I don't have a wife.
Right.
I could have a sex bot, I guess. You could call it a pet. I could have another pet. I could have two pets. I could have a teenager and a woman. Right.
But even then, it's like, and that's what God intends with the pairing up, if you will, right? We'll call it a partnership, even though I know there's a lot of negative connotation on that word. is that it's supposed to be the two of you against the world, where you can trust each other with everything, not just she is subservient to me and she's gonna, I don't have to worry about her wanting all of this stuff. She's just gonna, I'm gonna be her hero and I can filter what comes into her life. No, I mean, you can filter it to the sense of you and I got to combat this together, not I don't want you to see it.
Well, my wife is submissive to me and to some degree subservient to me, but that doesn't mean that she's a pushover.
Exactly.
It doesn't by any stretch. My wife is far from a pushover. My wife, and if my wife didn't challenge me, then again, I don't have a wife. I have a pet.
It's beautiful. I love it. Your wife really is. Grid's wife, for anybody who hasn't met her, she is awesome. Grid's a lucky man, and like, talk about a power couple. Like, I have no doubt you guys could take on the world. But I think that it's with the thing is, I said at the start of the show, these pilled-minded ideas are doing just as much harm as the feminism that they're saying that they're combating, right? Because now we have a whole lot of men who aren't looking for the right things, and they're not putting the right they're not truly understanding what it is.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of truth to that. And here's the defining factor for me is when we talk about feminism, we're really talking about, superiority for women to the point where it's all about them and what they need and what they want, right? So that what that does is it fails the test of if something happened to me as the man in the relationship. So if I was in a car crash and I was I was out of it for a month, could my wife handle everything? And the answer on my side is yes. Now, I don't know that other men could say the same thing. Would they wake up and have been divorced in that time because their wife couldn't take it and couldn't see themselves with some dude that is in a coma and may never wake up? I don't know. I mean, that's for you to decide in your relationship. But a long time ago, probably 15 years ago, there was a guy, a Corvette race car driver, and he and I, ironically, we had a long discussion about safety equipment before this guy crashed. And he crashed, he caught on fire, he had severe burns all over his body, and it took years for him to come out of that. And during that time, his wife stuck with him. And and one of the things that he said, the most humbling thing in his life was having his wife, the woman that he cared for, the woman that he provided for, the woman that he thought was, that it was, his doll on a shelf for life, the mother of his children. The most humbling thing in his life was her having to change his diapers because he couldn't get out of bed. And it burns covering like 30% of his body. And she had to put this salve on his body every day, a couple of times a day. That was the most humbling thing in his life as a man. A weaker woman, if he had married a weak-ass bitch, she'd have left his ass.
Right, exactly. And vice versa, because there's times where maybe as a man, you have to get in and deal with, things that are going to be tough to stomach in order to support your wife.
Sure, but that's expected as a man. The expectation for women, especially by a lot of men, is not there.
I would disagree with that. But then again, that's also, I used to work in end-of-life care. Okay, so I've seen exactly what you're talking about, where, the spouse has had to step in and put in the work to help. And I've seen the frustration of it, the humbling of it, the embarrassment, all of that. And I think that when you have people who actually truly understand what it is you're supposed to be looking for that lifelong partnership, that's something that it's like having a kid, right? In the sense that no matter what's going on with your kid, you're going to dive in, your kid's drowning and you can't swim very well. You're damn well going to fucking jump in that water and try without hesitation,
Sure.
But again, these ideas with feminism on the women's side of things, and then with the pilled thoughts on the male side of things, people are not being properly taught what to even look for. And I think this really well, of course it contributes to the divorce rate.
They're poisoning their own expectations. And the reason, and I don't know why, I was about to say the reason, but that's not the reason why. But the effect of that is what you see happening now. They're not finding people that they can rely on and that they sync up with, and that will be there thick and thin and all of that. They're going for well, she's a really good lay, you know, right? She can
cook a hell of a pot roast. She can cook a hell of a pot roast. Do all
hell of a pot roast. Right, but like my wife, who by the way had never even thought about driving, and I don't think she'd ever driven my truck period before. One year I had to send the team ahead, and I was still working on a car, and we loaded it into this trailer, and I had to drive all night from Denver to Salt Lake, outside of Salt Lake City, Utah, and Tooele, Utah. And it was snowing, and my wife drove my truck with the trailer, with the race car in the snow, just stepped up and did it, just like a champion. And if that's not the woman you have, then you probably suck at choosing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
No, you're right.
She must have some good life insurance on you if she drove the race car to the track, eh?
No, not the racetrack, the transport.
Well, there's
we got it there. We got it there, yeah. But yeah, she does actually have really good life insurance on me. She reminds me of that all the time.
Even setting aside like the abilities like that, right? There's still the biggest piece for me, I think, is being able to confidently share your things that you wouldn't want anyone else to know about you, and know that it's not only safe here, but you have support here when you need it. Because it's like you said, if I'm starting to act out of pocket, I want to be able to trust my other half to tell me and stop me from doing something ridiculous and making a fool of myself.
Yeah.
But
have you ever heard the terms? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, I don't think people even think to look for that trust as much anymore.
Have you ever heard the term steel magnolia?
Yeah,
I know. What it means in the South.
What is it? What does it mean in the South?
So it means a very soft, feminine-looking woman who is very cultured and very, has some air of breeding about her, where she's very poised at all times, but has just a bar of steel through her backbone, where she's not going to bend, she's not going to bow. She'll take care of her husband's affairs. She can run the farm if she needs to. She can do whatever is required of her by her husband, and bows to no other man but her husband, right? And I think that we have lost sight of this. Matter of fact, we discount it. We play it down. We don't want that anymore. I want it, but I think a lot of society don't want that picture anymore.
Right.
No woman. So the idea of a woman being submissive at all times is retarded. That's literally not what any of patriarchy means. The only man that my woman should ever submit to is me.
Right.
Period. And anyone else, she should tell them to go fuck themselves.
Exactly.
Right? Like that's otherwise your culture sucks, and you need to change it.
Even scripturally speaking, you are giving away the gift that is for your spouse to someone else.
Yeah. Right.
Well, it's absolutely ludicrous. That's why it's like, I've actually had some people tell me before, oh, you need to be quiet. The patriarchy is speaking. And it's like, you ain't my patriarch. Why the fuck would I let you, boss me around?
Well, certainly there is the concept of being feminine and deferential, right? Deferring to men. That's certainly that. But being actually submissive to men, that's a whole other thing, right? Like I would use the example. I would pick on Paige, right? ABG, a little bit on this. She's very deferential to men, but she doesn't get walked on by men, and she doesn't. And obviously, she's definitely not submissive to just any random dude. And I think that that's a good example of what we're talking about.
I would agree. She definitely is very poised, but she's got the fire when it's called for, right?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't realize I was being followed by a state trooper. I'm behaving myself, though.
As long as your hands free, you're good. You're good.
Oh, yeah.
Not in
I am
Georgia.
hands-free. Yeah, I'm hands-free, and I'm doing the speed limit, or maybe just a couple miles an hour over. Nothing crazy. You go to the speed limit here, that's like really crazy. Like nobody does that.
Another reason why I wanted to cover this is because honestly, I find the contrast between Dusty's attitude and take on things and Marte's very striking and like just really telling.
Sure.
And I've said for a long time, I actually see Dusty as being one of the other few examples of an actual patriarch alongside yourself within these spaces anyways, right?
Yeah, I say quite often that while a lot of people think Dusty is a degenerate in his personal life, I feel like he's very conservative.
He is.
He plays degenerate on YouTube for money.
Right. You talk to him offline for fucking 20 minutes and yeah, no, I mean, he may still find it funny, but the way he runs his household is on par with how it should be.
Yeah, I would agree. That's why I don't really have any real issues with Dusty. I think he goes a little far sometimes in his memeing and whatever, but hey, that's YouTube. If you don't like it, go find another sport.
Truth.
So,
very true.
Yeah, I don't know.
So where are you guys coming from today? Last time I talked to you, you were coming from the cabin.
We're headed to skeet practice for Aiden. He's got practice today until probably 5 o'clock, and then we got some other things. I was going to go fly tonight, but I don't think I'm going to make it. And they're flying to New York tomorrow to, I guess, hang out for like 2 or 3 days. It's just like a fun trip. My wife and my son are going, and I'm staying here with the little guy.
Oh,
and I'm
nice.
I'm going to do some flying over the next few days, and so just having some fun, just trying to get everything kind of ironed out.
The city is always really nice, but like out here in the Finger Lakes, we're getting into the time of year that's like really nice out here. Like the vineyards are starting to pop and the lakes are warming up, and it's really nice out here.
Yeah, it's been pretty warm here, but we had a little bit of a kind of a cool snap. Not cold, because it's not going to get cold again until fall. But it was a little cool, a little rainy.
So tell me, Grid, do you think that a blind woman has more to offer than
I don't. I can't even reconcile that with my reality, if I'm honest. Like I can't do that. And I mean, you look at like Helen Keller, blind, deaf, and dumb, and she was still degenerate. So I don't know what you want me to say.
Well.
Hey, it doesn't matter what a person's what do you call that, limitations are, okay? Every individual has something unique to them, whether they're blind, they can't speak or hear.
Yeah.
Well, sure, but I think that what is suggested in what Dusty's covering is just absolutely.
Oh yeah, he's got to do some more of those.
I forget that there's people out here who actually think this way and see things this way. It's like, are you kidding right now? And
When you think you've seen it all, go to YouTube.
oh, that
Yeah,
is
for sure.
truth
Yeah.
for sure.
I always have to wonder how much of this, when it's coming from March, I always wonder how much of it is performative and how much of it is real.
He's probably single because he loves his own body more than a woman's.
Well, I mean, all right. So just putting things out. So just saying things that need to be said. So first of all,
Sure.
if you are a bodybuilder professionally or something like that, you have a certain level of narcissism right out of the gate. Why else would you do it? Why else would you spend all that time to develop your body into a sculpture that you show off in competition?
He's trying to get the one girl he can't get because of his mentality. Okay, he figures he's going to get her through his body.
Well, he's already been a champion bodybuilder. I mean, you would think that would have worked the first time.
I think that backfired on him.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I just think that you start out with a certain level of narcissism doing that. I think even he would admit that, to some degree, based on, the idea that he has, that this is what his chosen sport is, that there's a certain degree of arrogance or whatever you want to call it involved. I mean, I'm not sure he would use that word, but I can't think of a better one offhand. And so if you're coming into, and as an arrogant person, I'm going to say right out of the gate that when you come into it, when you look at everything through that lens, it becomes harder to find women that appreciate that level of arrogance. And, because most women, they need to be the arrogant one.
Well, I think that Marte himself, I think that actually a lot of it stems more out of insecurity. And the arrogance seems to be more of like, that seems to be a little more performative, or at least played up to be more performative, because he's so and you'll hear it in his speech patterns where he'll go back to the same things like height. He brings up height all the time, and so the bodybuilding becomes a cover for that. I think that there's a certain level for people who have been through marriages that have failed, and I said this earlier, coming out of that, if you're not getting your head straight, there's this risk that you run into of always looking for the negative traits in the other person that led to the downfall of the relationship. So you start focusing on the wrong thing, and then it all just plays up to, well, I just need someone who's going to be beneath me and listen and do as they're told and make me their hero, and that's that. And so I think that
I don't know enough. I mean, again, I can only observe what Marte's done, said, and what he and I have talked about, and things like that. I can only observe those things, and I mean that certainly that. I'm not going to talk about Marte personally here about this, because again, I think a lot of what he talks about on this subject is largely performative. I don't know how much of it he actually believes. So I'm more than willing to talk about the crux of the issue, which is
sure.
Is the blind girl the ideal deal, or what ought women in relationships, even modern relationships, what ought they be, and what ought men be looking for, and what should they reject, right? Like I freely I will admit that for while I believe that there's someone for everyone that's like their perfect match and they're going to move each other in good directions, I'm free to admit that. I will freely admit that I truly believe that. At the same time, I will acknowledge that most people are too stupid to see the best thing in their life right in front of their faces. So whether or not you understand that, hey, this is the right person for you, that's I mean, I got nothing there. So
I can agree with that. And believe me, like, I actually don't mean it as a hit at Marte. And I've actually did a stream where we hung out, we talked for over 4 hours, and he went into his personal stuff. And even with this stream that Dusty's covering, he gives the pill, but he developed the pill because of he makes it personal, because it's all the things that he dislikes about dating and that he dislikes within women, and it becomes this personal, semi-personal creature that he's fighting through this.
I mean, I think that it could also just be, it could be fairly said that by putting these descriptors out there, even knowing that, they're all hypothetical and not possible, it could just be, it could be as easily as, or as ordinary as this is just another, hypothetical, perfect woman sort of situation where no such thing exists, right? But this is a possibility.
As AVG points out, like, number one, it's so cringy, like lying. Nobody would lie about this. And on top of that, he's brought this up before, like numerous times, maybe in slightly different ways. So that's why it was like, wow. The way he presented this one, though, like, blind women are they need a hero. They can't do anything. They don't go out. And he literally at one point says the only thing they're concerned about is getting from point A to point B. And that's it. They don't care about anything else. They don't care about money. They don't care about looks. They don't care about even what their clothes look like. It's just getting from point A to point B without bashing your knee. And it's like, God bless you, sweetheart.
Yeah. Well, again, like I said, I'm more than happy to talk about any of the other kind of actual relationship stuff, but I don't really know. I mean, and the blind thing, I find, as I said earlier, I think that's fairly. If it's not a hypothetical, if it's a real thing, that's fairly retarded. But what can I mean, look, everybody has their type. Right?
It's a Rollo Tomasi in person.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I always appreciate your takes when it comes down to relationships, and having met you and your wife, like, yeah, I see you practice what you preach, and that's.
Oh yeah. I don't talk about it unless I do it.
Well, it's refreshing in a world where everything, especially in YouTube, it's hard to tell what's real and what's not, right?
Sure. Yeah, I get that. I get it. I mean, I have a lot of people who say that I'm fake. There's not a lot. Not a lot. There's several that they're like, that's not real, or he's it's not possible, whatever. Everybody's got to have their haters. I've got mine. That's fine.
AVG, you set up that debate. I would love to moderate it. It'd be fun. AVG wants to debate him on whether or not blind women make better wives, and she will take the negative.
Okay. Yeah, that would be interesting. I don't know how you lay that out, but
that's one that you can make funny, though.
Oh yeah.
I think for a serious, that's something I always liked about debating over at your channel is, debates tend to be very serious, and sometimes it's good to debate about absolute ridiculous things and take absolutely ridiculous stances just for the sake of a good laugh, You
missed out the other night when we were doing we had the guys on, and we were doing the female name stereotypes or girl name stereotypes. It's like Emily's and Beth's and all of them.
Somebody mentioned it.
It was wonderful. It was wonderful. I need to get a female panel together, maybe tomorrow night or Friday night, to do the same thing with guy names. So we'll get some girls together, get some of you ladies to come on, and we'll do the guy name stereotypes like Butch.
Friday night,
Chris, Chad, Gary.
and this will be a great time to advertise. Friday night, I am hosting a debate between Witchy Bitchy and AVG pertaining to Narcan. Should only medical professionals be able to possess and administer Narcan? Should be a great show. We're starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. And we're changing up the way we're doing it a little bit, so they're going to have some more time to argue their points. Afterwards, we're going to do a one at a time call-in with serious questions, and then we'll have a panel open. Everybody should come out for it. It's going to be great. I love having these two women debate, Grid. They absolutely come at things with integrity and poise, and they don't go off the rails. I don't even really need to be there. I'm just there because, I should be there, I guess. I'm just a wall fixture, right?
This stuff's the same thing there, Beth.
Yep, I see that. Yep. But it should be a good debate. That's Friday night on my channel, so hopefully if you want to do an all-female panel about names, I want to come, just not Friday, please.
Yeah. Normally I would do something goofy like that on Friday, but maybe we could move it to Saturday. I mean, I'm never really firmly fixed. But yeah, it'd be hilarious. I only had so it was just me, Cleaner, and Dusty up. So I'll probably do probably 3 women, get 3 girls up and have them talk about dude names. What the stereotypes are, and just have everybody in chat just listing off names.
The name John is an automatic red flag.
Oh, really?
So is Jennifer. When it comes to women, I don't think I've ever met a Jennifer who wouldn't break your legs for the dumbest reasons imaginable.
Yeah. So you should watch last week's show then, because we cover all the girl names and you get 3 different dudes. So this is what this means. this is our experience. So
I'll definitely go back and watch it because that sounds wonderful.
It was actually a really great segment. So we'll maybe do that again this week. But yeah, I think I think people are grasping at straws right now with relationships, because I feel like that a lot of people are just so immediate right now. We're so used to having things right this second on demand that relationships don't work like that. I don't care how you try and make them work like that. And so it confuses people, and they're trying to find answers for why they can't have a relationship right now. Why it takes 2 or 3 years to have to build a relationship, why it takes half your life to find the right person, and why you got to go through all of these other not right people first. And I just it's just an interesting thing to me. And then of course we're of the Walmart Amazon era, where even if you buy the right thing and you just don't like it anymore, you just don't want it anymore, you can take it back. And that, shockingly is being applied to relationships. And so people will trash perfectly good, healthy relationships just because, I don't know. Just not feeling it this week, So it feels to me like that a lot of this modern dating and relationship advice is garbage, and
it is.
People should probably put their head back in the game and stop looking around at the clouds and all of the internet nonsense.
Yeah, but you haven't noticed that the government is trying to make men more feminine and females more like men?
Yeah, well, sure.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I condemn feminism all the time. I can't condemn it enough.
Right.
But at the same time, if you're a man that's going to settle for the wrong woman, or you're a dude who can't understand why you can't find the right woman because you're looking, you're looking you're looking for the right woman, but the only ones you pick are a bunch of Barbie gym babes that honestly don't care about anything but their next set of reps. Then you kind of get what you get, and you deserve it.
You're putting your expectations too high, right? Perfection's only in the eye of the beholder, and if you're not ready to settle for all you can get, then you will be by yourself for the rest of your life.
It is true that I think there needs to be some standards and some personal preferences that are put in place. I just also think that it's important to realize that regardless of what standards you put in place, there's going to be a compromise, because no human, unicorns are very, very, very fucking rare. And even then, she'll probably eat crackers in bed or some other shit that's going to annoy you at some point. So there's a difference between
just the crackers in bed. Oh no.
There's a difference between, you got to prioritize what it is you're going to demand out of your woman. But at the same time, it's like, if you know she's contentious and you fucking yield and settle for it anyways, well, then you must be okay with having a woman.
Yeah, but chocolate chip cookies are better, Beth, because when you drop a little piece of chocolate there and then you go to make the bed and you wonder, what is that?
It's like, dude, streaking your underwear, not the bed, dude. Come on.
That is gross. That's fucked up.
What do you mean? It's just chocolate chip. Come on.
We lost grid.
Yo, what up, Ricardo?
Oh, all right. We lost grid. Let's go back. I want to hear. I really want to play this part about the church because, oh my God, AVG, if you haven't heard it yet, the bit about the church. Oh, he's back. Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, sorry about that. I hit the wrong button.
I was going to say I'd run away from chocolate chips in bed, too.
He got excited at the moment.
There's it just seems like, I don't know, I mean, it seems like our standards are weird, right? Like our standards are pretty weird.
Well, yeah, because people are being told, the suggestions of what is important according to whatever bit of fucking society is determining it are skewed.
I mean, whatever is really doing the Lord's work. So let's leave them out of it.
Well, not enough people are invested in what the church would actually lead you to look for. You get a lot of people who go to church and then don't apply what it is that they're supposed to.
I mean, certainly that's a component of it, but so you have dudes literally and women making out lists of disqualifiers, right? Like lips too big, forehead too narrow, all kinds of.
Yeah, that's the ridiculous stuff.
What is it called? The 666?
Oh
my God.
I missed out on something.
That should tell you everything you need to know right there if she's going by a system called the 666. I mean,
there's women who go.
Oh, right. Yeah, 6-pack, 6-figure, 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
So
that's
I don't fit any of that.
That's what society would tell you. But the church, if you were actually practicing and going to church, I'm just going to drop this for right now. Welcome, cleaner. The church would actually lead you to look for things that are far more beneficial for you in your life. And that's where the problem comes in, is everybody's going by what society or whatever it is that's moving society is telling you to look for. And it's fucking up people's lives. I don't know. It's frustrating.
Well, everybody's identifying something that we already know about, but we just haven't linked the two together so that it makes sense, like why we're in this state, right? When I was going through school, they taught us something called outlines. Like we would write outlines, and we understood we could do that for everything in life. They made sure we understood we could apply that to everything in life, make an outline. That way you know the things you want. You make lists. You identify the things you desire. people don't do that, and so they don't constructively think about what it is that they want in a relationship, in a job, out of life, from going to the corner store, from like all of these things. So people typically live in the moment, the short term, and not think about the long term. This is all a breakdown of our schooling system in order to make people's minds pliable.
And parents. Don't leave the parents out.
Well, the reason I don't bring the parents up is because it's been going on long enough that it's not really our parents' fault, because they didn't, like, they were brainwashed too.
Yeah, they were in the same boat. Yeah, I got you.
Right. Yeah. And so I'm not really just pointing at the fault, just the thing that, like, we're doing wrong that we need to change so we can change it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting deal. My son is, in that, the whole reason I started watching whatever was because my son was getting into the age where he started thinking about girls as something other than, like fixtures at school. And, so, even he is like, noticed the weirdness. And I actually kind of commend him because he's doing pretty well at not getting too distracted by any of it, and which is good. But most young people and I honestly I see the correction coming where young people are turning their phones off. Young people are not going into the same apps and whatnot that not my generation, but the people we're talking about that believe in all of that nonsense did. Now, unfortunately, there aren't enough of them yet turning that off. There's still a lot of TikTok brain idiots and things like that. But we can win the fight. We just have to
give it enough time.
Yeah,
just give it. Really, all we have to do is give it enough time. Culture goes through cycles and evolves, and we're going through a really big one right now, where we're learning to redefine our limits and where we'll allow things to go and thresholds in society. It's a little bit of an uncertain place, and it scares a lot of people, but we'll be all right when we come out the other side of it.
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Depends who wins the spiritual war.
Spiritual war. Well,
evil can't win.
Technically, yeah, the spiritual war is already won. It's just a matter of we need to realize that, we're on the battlefield of losers. If you look at it if you look at it from a spiritual perspective, right? And you go scripturally speaking, we're on the battlefield with the losers. And you just need to remember what is surrounding you. Even though you weren't part of the original fight, you're still there now.
Oh, but I wanted to be on the winning team.
Well, I get that. I like to point out to people that things that we typically think of as good achieve our two main drivers in life, for life itself, which is like survival and reproduction, right? Things that are bad are not self-sustaining because they typically do not promote those two to be the highest things that you should be doing. And so they're very minimized on bad sides list, which means that just because of the way that they're doing things on its face, they won't be able to self-replicate properly. They won't be able to self-sustain. It's just not possible. You have to have good all the time in order for these things to be propagated correctly.
True. By the way, Grid, there is a new dono clip here. Since we're popping out the links again, Tootie is struck again in an alternate universe where Dusty has a twin, and their best friend is still Grid 1 Motorsports. And it's disturbing. It's actually the most disturbing part is two Dusties, okay? And it's actually funny. But two Dusties, I'm scared of that.
The world's not ready for two Dusties. Come on.
I don't think it ever could be. Dear Lord. Could you imagine them having competing channels?
They wouldn't. If there was two Dusties, they would work together on one channel, but you'd never know there was two of them.
How do you know he doesn't have a twin?
Oh
I mean,
my
the dude
God.
streams all the time. How do you know he doesn't have a twin?
That's a good point. I mean, his beard was looking rather thicker one day than it was any of the others. I'm just saying. You know.
Oh shit! Did I just start a conspiracy theory?
You did. You read my mind. I was just
no.
about to say new conspiracy theory unlocked. Dusty has a twin that we
I
didn't.
gotta stop doing
Conspiracy.
that. I've really got to stop doing that. Some of these
It
are
has to
getting
be
ridiculous.
It has to be a theory before it can be a conspiracy theory. And I don't think it's a theory. I think it's fact.
Has he ever been in the military?
No.
Sorry?
No. Well, he's got a twin because I seen a picture. Okay, it was shot of there was 5 guys there or whatever, and one of them looked exactly like Dusty.
Dusty looks like
Show us.
like
Show
like
us.
a lot of
Dusty looks like what, Grid?
like a lot of people. He's like
Yeah.
he's literally like the plain vanilla, like almost Limp Bizkit guy.
Well, I mean, if you feed a picture of Dusty and a picture of Andrew into an AI, they're going to make them look exactly the same.
Yeah.
If you tell it to do that, yeah.
It's the facial hair.
Yeah, if you tell the AI to do that, it'll do it. AI will do.
You don't
exactly
have to.
what
I
you
mean,
tell it
it's
to.
just because it's just too general. You got to get more detailed. I mean, like really detailed for it to separate them, because it'll just see the dark facial hair, the dark top hair, and whatnot. And then it'll
The
just
general
be like, oh,
face
they're the same.
structure. The general face structure is similar in ways.
They all look alike.
I might be missing it. Because typically when I do comparisons for
That's what it is.
It's
Yeah.
because you're not looking at it from a girl's perspective.
like AI actually identifies like bone structure and all that other stuff and the different deviations down to like a 0.5 millimeter when it's looking at pictures. It's pretty accurate as long as the picture has a reference that it can retain accuracy from.
That's a myth, actually.
Yeah, I've seen a couple. 'Cause I watch the channel Ewu, Explore with Us, and they've highlighted a couple circumstances where AI misidentified someone as being somebody. Like one of them was this guy who was banned from this casino and trespassed, and it identified this other guy as being him, and he was actually arrested and taken to jail and accused of falsifying his identity and the whole nine. It was wild. Even though they were born in different years, but just generally, I mean, they looked a lot alike. It was like a 99.9% match according to AI.
They don't look anything alike in real life, though.
That probably wasn't actually just according to AI, because typically what it is like, if I use a wrench to take off a bolt that has a circular head, it doesn't work. But if I use it to take off a bolt that has a box head, I can get it off with a wrench because it's got flat head space and it's got like flat on the wrench. They pair. I can get them to work that way. It's the same thing with the reference, right? Like if it doesn't have a reference for size so that it can accurately point out how big someone is, and you don't tell it to do that, it won't do that. So it all comes down to the operator that's operating the AI. It doesn't actually have to do with the AI itself.
Well, this actually, I mean, like it showed pictures of the original guy who had been banned from the casino.
Right.
And the pictures, like right up next to this guy, like, yeah, he was a dead ringer for him for sure. But they were born in different years.
I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is, based on the input that you give the AI, I could make an AI say that Tootie Bug and Carney are basically the same fucking person.
Well, sure.
It all depends on how you phrase the prompt for the AI.
Well, I'm
talking about facial recognition software having 3 public examples in the last 18 months that I can think of off the top of my head where it found the wrong person.
Sure, it's
when they got
very
arrested.
good. Yeah, it's very good.
No, a lot of times they don't even look alike.
And what's scary is the officers just go with the AI and don't use the critical thinking and look
That
at
should be illegal. That is
proof. Like this one
definitely
guy,
a violation of the Fourth Amendment.
this one guy that I saw, like they actually accused him of having produced fake ID at one of the two incidents, either the one
Right.
where the ban
One in
occurred.
the casino, yeah, the one in the casino they were talking about that he must have had somebody working on the sheriff's department or something to get them
Right.
in the DMV to get such an accurate fake driver's license.
That was the one where the guy actually looked the same.
Yeah.
The other ones, they don't even look the same.
Yeah, they were in a casino, and they didn't look enough alike. Even when they looked at the pictures, the officer's like, yeah, the pictures don't really look alike, but the AI matched it.
Yeah, this is an
Right.
issue in the law system where they'll actually go after someone for circumstantial evidence, like he said, she said.
It ended up costing that guy. He was a trucker, and it fucked up his career and everything. And it was like an 18-month legal battle for him in the courts. And it's like, and he, the whole time he's like, that's not me. And even at the time when the first guy was banned, they took his driver's license. They made a copy of it. They had all of his information. And this guy's like, look at my info. I can even prove I wasn't anywhere near here when that first incident occurred because I'm a truck driver. Just look at my driving record. I was halfway across the country when that happened. No, it still wasn't good enough, and they still took it through the legal system and took up taxpayers' money and court's time and this man's fucking career as a truck driver. It's outrageous.
But the people who like stab people 6 times in a row and rob
it's just fixing
and
to say.
and commit SA crimes of the highest degree are constantly released without bond.
I get what y'all are saying, but so do you want to?
But I got to jump off, guys. I appreciate it.
Thanks for coming, Grid. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Much nice and safe, and have a great practice, Grid Junior.
Yep. You guys have a great day.
Stay safe, bud.
Bye, gentlemen.
Holla.
Keep the wheels underneath the plane, not on top.
Yeah, I think this is really just.
I'm gonna.
It's really just getting to a point where it's like, do you like what do you want promoted in your society? Do you want promoted in your society that this facial recognition software should go away because it has done a lot of good as far as stopping criminals, but there's been a few people that it's also displaced that didn't need to be displaced, right? They shouldn't have been. It was unwarranted. So, I mean, it comes down to the threshold of acceptance for people. Is it within
Yes,
that
the mass surveillance of everyone in public is wrong.
In public, is it?
Yes.
I mean, I would say in public spaces, I don't really care all that much because that's public. And, you should know when you go out into public that your behavior is going to be held against you in public. Like, that's kind of an adult thing. So I'm cool
now
with that.
public is as soon as I step out in front of my house.
Okay.
And it's too much.
Okay.
I should at least have some kind of a bubble of security and privacy that travels along with me within reason.
Especially if you're on
inside
your own property.
Inside your own property, yeah, that should be your area. I would agree with you there, but
Your car's already gone.
I do think even within your own property, though, there are things we don't want you to be doing. Like, I don't want you to be trying to make a nuclear reactor on your own property without the proper people around to make sure you don't blow up the world, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to live in a world in which you're constantly on my property checking to see if I'm making a nuclear bomb.
Well, that's
I'd rather live in a one where I could get away with it.
To be. That's a really cool thing about technology. I don't have to be. I can watch you from anywhere as long as you're outside your house. You're safe.
So now you're just doing the thing that you say you don't have to do with a tool instead of doing it by hand. You're still doing it.
To identify there are thresholds, and you're identifying that too. Your threshold is this, and fair enough.
My threshold is the crime actually occurring. Your threshold is my ability to do it anywhere on planet Earth.
No, my threshold would be different from yours. So if any law produces one person that is displaced or negatively affected, then we don't want that law? Is that what you're saying?
I don't believe in preemptive crime or law.
Would it be
Period.
I don't think that facial recognition software is necessarily always preemptive. It can be used.
No, facial recognition is an entirely different issue. That's a violation of the Fourth Amendment.
Well, right. I wasn't saying anything about preemptive law. We were talking about facial recognition software.
You were talking. You brought it into being able to make a bomb on your property.
No, I was talking about a nuclear reactor.
But so
same thing. Same thing. You're arguing about the part of the comment that doesn't matter. The part that matters is my capability to build something that could hurt somebody else.
Right.
So then you want the ability to look into people's property without a reason to.
It does. Yeah. All right. So the example I brought up was preemptive. Sure. And I get that you're attacking the preemptive side. I do not give a fuck about the preemptive side. I give a fuck about the damage that one person can do to a mass amount of people with misused technologies or information.
So you support the preemptive policing because you're worried about the damage that could be done, and I'm saying I disagree.
In certain cases, yeah, and that's
I'm
fine.
saying freedom is dangerous, and it's more important.
Right, I get that. I'm saying that doesn't say anything to what we were talking about, which is facial recognition software.
That's another issue. Facial recognition software is a violation of the Fourth Amendment. It's not reasonable. AI cannot reason. And it's been demonstrated that it's shitty at figuring out who's guilty of a crime.
I think that you're running a dangerous risk of introducing another blanket statement that could massively negatively affect people without your knowledge.
Massively negatively affect people to what extent? The way that we were massively negatively impacted in 2011?
So the amount of criminals that they're able to gain some way of investigating because of facial recognition software, and the amount of criminals they're able to put away, if those criminals were not put away because of that software, like if we did away with it and that didn't assist cops in being able to start an investigation on some people, we would definitely
rewind society all the way back 8 years.
Hold on. We would definitely see an uptick in criminal activity, like that wasn't being handled by police. So
that measurable massive uptick that we've seen or downtick that we've seen in the last 8 years that AI has existed.
Well, I mean, you're equating everything to, and this is like the problem in the fix fallacy, is that there's one problem and one fix, but there's not one problem, there's not one fix. Like you have
I don't even know what you're talking about when you say one problem, one fix.
Because there's
there's a whole you're
being able to legally rely the problem, and there's one.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm telling you specific. Okay, well, listen.
Real quick, gentlemen, excuse me, real quick. Very sorry to interrupt. I'm stepping away for just a minute. Tootie's gonna hold it down. But you guys are having an awesome conversation, so have at it. I'll be right back. Tootie, you're in charge for 5 minutes or so.
I'm telling you specifically not to be able to legally use AI as reasonable suspicion to arrest someone, or probable cause even, worse, to arrest someone for a crime. That's what I'm saying.
Well, and I'm saying that they have used facial rec to get probable cause to be able to investigate some people. And yes, I agree. There's a small portion of people that are actually put out by this and negatively impacted that shouldn't be. And I think we should fix our software and our outlines of how we do things so that we can make sure we don't have that problem happen again in the future, right? But
we don't need probable cause to investigate people.
Well, by the law system, you do need probable cause to be going into
you don't. You don't need anything
areas, things like that. Like, yeah,
that's arrest.
Don't you hang around with criminals? They're gonna mark you as the same as them, and they're gonna follow you around doing investigation. Same thing.
They don't need. There's no legal standard whatsoever for investigation. Detainment doesn't even require probable cause. It's reasonable suspicion.
Right.
Probable cause is for arrest. We're talking about taking innocent. We're talking about taking innocent people who have no connection to a crime, no evidence, who weren't even there, who weren't even on that side of the country, and arresting them and charging them with crimes because a shitty computer program that has a tendency to hallucinate said they're guilty. That's retarded, in my opinion.
Yeah,
and it's unconstitutional. Clearly unconstitutional.
They'll see somebody buy an alchemist cookbook and they'll flag them, okay? Yeah, that's a criminal. He's buying that to blow up the world.
Yeah,
It's not even that, Danny.
I would prefer
There's no cookbook in this example. No purchase.
No, I know.
Yeah,
just an example.
I would prefer that they refine the tool so that they no longer have people who shouldn't be getting negatively impacted in that way. That's what I would think, because typically when tools aren't functioning correctly, it's not normally because the tool itself is messed up. It's because you're using it wrong, or you
Well, then
messed it up somehow.
you let me know. Come back to me when it has
anything
100% success rate, and we can rehash this out.
Well, fair enough.
Right now,
my
it's
goal,
shitty.
Denizen, my goal would be to be at 100% success rate as well. I just think that we need to approach it scientifically and fix the thing, not just throw it out. But fix it so it
in
works
the
right.
meantime, I would say that we should solidify the fact, because it's already illegal by every law that we have in our society. Cops just don't care until the Supreme Court tells them that they'll take away their house and their boat and their job if they keep doing it, and maybe even put them in jail. Until the Supreme Court says that, they'll continue to break the law to use it. So I would say, in the meantime, since it doesn't work, we should affirm that it's unconstitutional and it's unreasonable, and that when there's no evidence of a crime, AI can't be the evidence of the crime, because that's clearly fucking dumb and dangerous.
I get what you're saying, and I think it's like you and I are probably pretty close on what we think should actually come out with this, which would be like they could use it to try and investigate or get a probable cause to investigate, but it's not evidentiary and it can't be used in court, right? Like it gives you an inclination someone may be a part of something, so look into them a little bit, but if there's no evidence, stop and move on, you know? There's no I think that's where we want it to be.
Right, that's not what they're doing. They're finding strangers who don't have anything to do with the crime, right? Nothing. There's no evidence because they're literally innocent. Some of them don't even live in the state where the crime occurred. And AI's, look, I found this person over here in North Carolina, and the cops arrest them and put them into the system. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, AI's too easily manipulated to be able to be trusted for anything.
Well, it depends on like who it is that's using it, but I would agree with you that people can misuse it just like they can any other tool.
I mean, look at the shit that I do with it. I mean, come on.
Look, and facial recognition. Think about it, okay? Okay, there's people out there that look alike all over the place. Okay, and I'm sure that there's an identical twin somewhere else of everybody here online. It's just a matter of the computer, well, the AI is going to pick it up a lot quicker. Yeah, the computer. And it's just stupid, right? Fuck off. Go ahead, man.
Hey, cleaner. I'm a computer.
Okay.
Stop all your downloading. I'm a computer.
Okay.
Okay, we got that settled now.
I don't get it, but okay.
No, but it's true though, right? I agree with both of you on up to a certain point. They should be using it to ameliorate, how you say that, to correct the problems, but not to use it into law until the problems are totally fixed. Period.
You also shouldn't be mass surveilling people, though.
No, they shouldn't be. But what do you think about satellites? Spy satellites, man, they can zoom right in on what you're drinking. Like, you know what I mean?
That should be highly illegal.
We should prosecute people. Satellites.
There should be harsh penalties for that when that shit is misused.
When it's misused, yeah. But what about the program Pegasus? Have you heard about that?
Yeah, Pegasus is illegal.
Yes,
you know that, right?
The government still use them without our knowledge.
And not without our knowledge, bro. We know about it.
Yeah, but prove it, right? That's the point. We can't prove it.
It's proven.
But let's
It's
just say they use
documented.
it on you, for example. Okay, how are you going to prove it?
No. The fact that it exists is already illegal.
Yeah,
It's a violation of the Fourth Amendment. And the Fourth
For the-
Amendment isn't even that good. It's
Well,
written
the
like
fact of its
shit.
existence isn't against the amendment. I mean, you can have a thing without using the thing. It's the
No,
usage.
using it. Yeah. They
Yeah.
use it.
Yeah.
yeah, they use it. Yeah.
I think I don't really
The point I
disagree
was
with you on
making is
this,
that whether or not it's used
but
against me individually doesn't make it a crime.
Who
The
cares
fact
if they
that
use
it's
it against
turned,
somebody else, right?
right. It's turned on, therefore it's a crime. That's what I meant to say.
yeah,
Right. Okay.
it's something that's a violation of your privacy, is what you're seeing. And I don't necessarily disagree with you. I do think that there is some acceptable threshold that we human beings, as our technology grows, we're gonna have to find that threshold that we're acceptable of in order to be able to have a constructive society, So I think we're going to have to figure this out at some point, but our technology is definitely forcing us to look at this issue a lot more right now.
Society's
the
already
problem-
decided that privacy is arcane.
Yeah, but
In
society
some
is
parts,
getting
yeah.
divided in two, though. You got to think about it. Some are for and some are against. The ones
I'm
are
merely
for are the
screaming
ones
into
that are
the
using
void.
it.
I'm merely screaming
Huh?
into the void that I disagree with society.
That's okay.
Yeah.
You can disagree. And if you've got a good
And
point,
I think you're witnessing exactly, the consequences. It's only going to get worse.
some of them, yeah. Like I said, I think it's all about thresholds. I really do. And granted, some things thresholds is 0, and some things thresholds like 100%. Like it should be used all the time, or it should never be fucking used. But
We're already way
you know.
past the threshold. We have been since before I was born.
Yeah, with some shit we are, man. You will always agree on that. With some shit, we are definitely way past the threshold.
And the worst part is
A cop
nothing
can
you
literally
do
follow
about it.
you around until you commit a crime.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
it's illegal.
admit to it in court. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Cleaner. Exactly.
Yeah.
The only way that you can make it not legal is if you get with the other judicial parties, the one that governs your area. You get with another judicial party and let them know this person is stalking you, not that they're a police officer, but the person itself. And that's the only
You'd
way
have
you
to
can really
prove
defend against that.
retaliation.
Well,
Yeah.
right. Well, yeah, but I mean, if it's just that person, you can identify that person, and they can't follow you anymore. Someone else will have to come, because even in their job, a restraining order is still a fucking restraining order.
Yeah, but don't get another cop to
They're
do
trying
it
to
if you're
do away
talking
with that,
about
by the way.
police.
Yeah, I saw that.
Legislators
that,
are trying to
Benny.
make it so you can't get restraining orders against police, and also the other way around, that the police can get restraining orders against journalists who follow them around while they work.
I was just gonna say, try following a cop around, see how quick you get pulled over.
Was that California that had that proposition?
I don't think so.
I remember reading about it, but I don't remember what state that was from. But yeah, I think that's freaking ridiculous if they actually enact that. Like people right now aren't allowed to do citizens arrests anymore. Why the fuck not? If somebody comes over and attacks you and you manage to get them in a zip tie on the ground, you've done the cop's job for them. Why wouldn't they be like, oh, hell yeah, all right, that's an arrest?
Makes them look bad.
Yeah, you know what they do? They show up to your house, arrest you for kidnapping, even though this dude broke into your house and you defended it and stopped him and, detained him for the cops. You're going to get arrested for kidnapping because you technically kidnapped him in order to detain him. You don't have citizen arrest rights anymore.
Yeah. Well, don't
That's
follow
gone.
my words, but the best way to do it is to get rid of the body.
That's why I like those little purple signs in Texas.
I like how he stretched when he said that. Like, yeah,
Uh-huh.
That's like I had to do back in '84.
Right? Yeah.
Like king in his castle, like, hell yeah, I'm good.
Then there was that one time I was in the Philippines, but we won't talk about that. Are we done, Martin?
I think we're.
I
Oh,
don't
I
know.
don't know. You have to ask
Or we-
Beth that. She's feeding the cats. So
I thought Bet mentioned something about the church, or was it the church thing?
She's cooking for my wife.
which cats?
she's got like I don't know a fucking herd of them over there.
Like
Oh,
a herd
is she
of
like me?
hamsters? Like, is
Yeah,
she
she's got
like
her
cooking
cats, and
20
then
pounds
also
of
now her
steak out
daughter's
for each
cat.
one?
I don't know what's going on. She's just got a lot of cats.
Big hungry cats.
I think she saw it was starting to get a little bit hot, so she jumped out and got the arbitrator in.
You go on. Go on.
I think we're going through a point in society where we're having an intellectual revolution. Not everyone, but it's slowly getting more people
No,
into
you
it.
meant to say de-evolution.
No. It's an evolution. It's already, like, we can already see it happening. People are trying to understand the concepts behind why the behaviors are happening and why things are happening this way. And a lot of people are identifying there was a breakdown in the school system that didn't teach them proper formatting, how to learn, how to impute.
You're scratching a post.
It's a tiger somewhere. Maybe one of the ones Beth is feeding.
This what you were hearing?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was moving my weed over to one side of the tray so I could pour it into the paper. I didn't know you could hear that. Sorry.
Oh, don't ever apologize for that. Never
No,
apologize.
sir, I agree. Cleaner's right. It's precious.
Hey,
Just apologize for having your mic on.
What up, Chuck? Why don't you come on up here, old man?
Yeah.
You disappeared yesterday. Unky Chucky.
Did Chuck get chucked out?
No, I don't know what happened to him yesterday. We were over at RLM's. He was up for, I guess, for a little bit, didn't really say anything, and then he just had to dip out, and then I don't know. I didn't see him again until way later on.
Maybe he had a hot date.
Ooh.
I'm just saying, maybe.
How long does it take to feed cats?
Depends how many you have. Me, it takes almost an hour.
I mean,
What?
like, it depends. If it's a dude, maybe he just goes straight to it and feeds the cat. But like ladies, when they go to do something, they typically have a couple other tasks while they're walking there.
This is true.
Because y'all multitask.
True.
You multitask.
Oh,
you know?
we got tangents. We got so many tangents.
Yeah.
Multitask, you mean
Life is
scatterbrain.
nothing but a tangent.
No, that's a misunderstanding that guys and girls have between each other. Girls aren't scatterbrained. They can be. Definitely, there's some ditzies, but generally speaking,
no,
they're
ask
better
them
at
to focus on one
multitasking,
thing.
and we're better at long plan and building. Like, it's just a difference in mentality. That's all it is.
Nobody's good at multitasking. That's a myth.
Women are better at it.
That feminists created to cover up their scattered brain nonsense.
Just in case.
Ask them to focus on one thing, and you'll see how it's a myth.
I'm always about the just in case things.
It's a part of the relational thinking. That's all.
Measurably, nobody multitasks well. As soon as you start doing more than one thing, you do each thing worse.
Not necessarily. It just
It's the
depends
same
on what
thing as
level.
well. Okay, sit down in a chair. Okay, make
you
your
preach
right
your
leg.
reality. I'll preach mine.
Make your right leg turn in a circle clockwise. Okay, then put your hand up and then try to draw the number 6 in the air and see what happens.
But now, while you're doing that, though, I'd like you to recite
Look,
the
I'm
Pledge of Allegiance.
Around.
Hey, I can tell you one thing that a lot of women can do that men can't. If you lean up against the wall with your back against the wall and then try to touch your toes, okay, the man will usually fall forward.
Oh.
Did you ever try that? Try it with your girlfriend or your wife tonight. or vice versa.
Yeah, I don't doubt we can find like specific ways in which things don't work. That's cool. But I was talking about the generality of people.
Well, we're just all screwed up. That's all. We just don't let people know about
That's
it.
the AI. You trust it so much. It'll
Yeah,
tell you.
man. See what AI tells us.
People cannot multitask. It's a It's a myth.
I think maybe you just don't understand what multitasking is then, because it's
Well, I guess
it's
the
totally
AI doesn't
possible.
know either.
Well, hey,
That's
compared to
possible.
the AI, we can't multitask.
It depends on how you're phrasing your prompt for the AI to give you an answer from. If you know how to phrase the prompt so you can get the answer out of it, then you'll get the answer. If not,
Is
then you
it
get a
true
different
that
answer.
women multitask better than men? No.
Cooking dinner is multitasking because you have different things going on at the same time.
Nope, that's
Yeah,
a single task.
You're going to need to clearly define that prompt for the AI to be able to do it correctly. Like
That's why
All
I
right,
said
you phrase it the way you want
if
to.
that's all you're putting
AI
in,
can
you're
use
putting in
for fun.
general, basic, everybody bullshit, and the AI is not going to give you a real answer. It's going
If
to give you
you
bullshit.
had to explain something
We're
to the
talking
AI
about
that
generally.
detailed, you may as well just do the shit you damn self.
Plus, you can use whatever you prompt you want to. Knock yourself out.
Yeah,
Actually,
you're
one thing that you
expecting
if you're cooking,
AI. The
they
problem
don't
is you're
allow
expecting AI to give you an answer a fellow adult would be able to give you, but we haven't cultivated AI past its child phase. It's not even a fucking adult yet, and we don't even have actual AI. It's all tools. So if you're misusing a tool, that's your problem. That's not the tool's problem.
what the tool is going to do is it's going to search the web for information on multitasking because there's been studies done on this. It's already been demonstrated women do not multitask better than men. They just don't focus as well as we do. And humans are generally bad at multitasking overall. It's not that we're completely incapable, it's that every time you add a task, the efficiency and proficiency of each task decreases with every layer of task you add to it.
Yeah, I think women snap faster. When more and more starts getting laid on us, we'll be like, motherfucker, stop. So yeah.
Now you're talking
I tell
about
my husband all the
thresholds
time, I'm
and
like, I
skill
could not do
level.
your job. I would not have a job. I would have done cussed everybody out.
Like
And just like the theory of
Denizen, you're
gravity itself,
identifying.
that's not the end all be all of knowledge. We could do further studies in the future and refine that and find out we were completely wrong. But right now, to the best of our understanding, human beings suck at multitasking and women are not better than men. It's a myth.
I agree. I
I
agree.
don't know. I'd have to see the data on that to believe it.
As a woman, I agree.
I think it depends on skill level. Like some women can multitask very shallow things very easily. Some women are capable of multitasking deeper thought things more easily. And so when you just keep adding shit to someone's plate and they don't necessarily have the skill or maybe the capability to handle the level of shit you're giving them, yes, you will bog them down at some point. Congratulations, you found their current threshold. Let them skill up and see how they do on the next test.
The person with the skill you're talking about will still do each task more shittily than they would if they weren't multitasking.
Not necessarily is what I'm saying.
Yes, necessarily is what I'm saying.
No, not necessarily. You can have two very easily done low-level tasks that a person can do reflexively, and they can do both of those tasks reflexively without any problems. It depends on
But
skill
not
level.
as good as they could if they were doing one at a time.
I wouldn't say that necessarily. Because
I know you wouldn't. Clearly, I'm saying
I've seen it performatively been contradicted, like what you're saying, right? Like I've seen people who are putting out the same quality product in multitasking, like when they're trying to work on multiples at once, as they do when they're holding to one. So I think it's a skill and capability thing. Now, granted, you might not be capable
I think you're making
of
shit
certain
up
things.
now. For
Well,
why,
I think
I
you're
don't know
making
why.
shit up. I think
No,
you're making shit up because
I'm
I've
going
seen
by
it
the
myself.
study. I'm not talking about anything I've seen myself.
Right, and I said I'd love to see the data.
All right,
on
gentlemen.
that, 'cause I don't believe it.
I don't have a horse in this race.
Then why even bring it up?
I didn't bring it up. You did.
Well, no, you brought up your side of it.
And let's be clear, Cleaner. I honestly don't believe that you've seen someone do a thing and then you measured how well they do that thing. How? I don't even know. You're watching
I
them.
told them both to whip out their studies.
And you have such an intimate knowledge of how they're doing this thing. And then you've watched them multitask while doing that same thing, and you measured the output of the first thing. I think you just made that up because you like to argue. That's what I think.
No, I get what you're saying. I haven't done a scientific, comprehensive atom-to-atom check to make sure the atomic structure of each thing is exactly the same as it should be.
That has been done.
Like, no, I didn't do that. I look at what they're producing, and what they're producing looks the same as the other thing they produced when they were doing multiples of them. And so it's like, all right, I see that performatively, they've been able to operate at a skill level to produce a single thing or multiple things and have the same quality product.
Yeah, you can't do multiple things as well as you can do one thing at a time.
It depends on the thing.
I mean, you can take a shit and smoke a cigarette at the same time. That's not multitasking, though, is it?
I mean, that's doing two tasks at once, so definitionally.
No, it isn't.
Now
you've made it.
And now
where do you want to?
Where do you want to grade the zone?
I'm going to disengage.
You've already graded a bunch.
Yeah. I'm going to disengage. You win.
Hey, even I can have myself in text.
Because that's what you really want, buddy. You don't want to make sense. You don't want to make sense or actually speak about facts. You just want to be right, and you win.
Well,
You're misunderstanding. I'm not trying to win. I just want to understand the knowledge. And the way that you're phrasing it
doesn't sound like you're trying to understand it at
absolutely
all. It sounds like you're trying to argue with everything I'm saying.
You're saying absolutely
to the point
no
where
one
we're
can do
actually
this
at the point where you can take a shit and smoke a cigarette at the same time is proof of your point.
You're saying absolutely no one
I can hear you, Tootie.
Okay. Say you want to brush your hair, right? Grab a brush with each hand. Try to brush at the same time. You can't do it equally because you're one-sided dominant.
Yeah, but now
equally done. So,
now try to read a book while you're doing that.
And you're identifying.
Listen. Now watch some TV. Listen to the TV. Listen to the radio. Here, I'm going to try to get this out. Listen to the radio. Brush your hair with two hands and read a book at the same time. Now I want you to recite the book to me. Recite what you heard on the radio and take a look at your hairdo. He'll argue they're all going to come out 100% the same. Bullshit.
Hey, I never said that they would all come out 100% the same.
Josh, is that you?
Yes, ma'am.
Welcome. Happy to have you.
Just shipping.
Hey, Denizen, how is it that you can be on several panels at a time?
Not as well.
Yeah, no, okay. I think when you say no one can do this thing and it's not a thing, and then identify places where people can do this thing. No, I said as well. I said thresholds. You said no one, and that was what I was against, was the no one. I don't like all or none statements because typically they're false.
You're still just, now it's a semantical I told you so.
Well, it is when you say no one is capable of doing this thing and it's not a real thing.
Who cares? I don't care. You're boring. Argue with someone else about stupid shit that doesn't matter. I'm done.
How about being a channel host? A panel host, That's a lot of shit that goes in behind doing that. And I don't care how professional, how long you've been doing it, you're still going to get a twinge of the heats when you come up here and you're trying to multitask everything because it is coming from your source. You're the source, So me being, somebody who has a key, to where I can help with everything, it's still not my personal show. So I'm not feeling the pressure of all the things that's got to be done that Beth is feeling. And that happens, that's just one of the multitasking parts of it.
It's a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
I can't have this conversation right now. The prattle in between keeps screwing with my thought path right now.
Is there a disagreement
somebody
to
puppy?
Multitasking?
Yeah, that's my dog. He's being a brat. I gotta help my kid find my wallet here real quick. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, Josh. Sorry.
Is there some type of disagreement about like doing tasks collectively, like chewing bubble gum and walking at the same time aren't pretty much equivalent to, I don't know, basically talking on the phone and then processing, I don't know, some script or code that you're writing or something, right? Something that requires thought process versus, I don't know, habitual.
Right. And my assertion is two things. Well, three, because of the two conclusions. If you say three, then one of those things is that this has been studied. That's one of the things. And the other two things are women aren't better at multitasking than men. That's a myth. Men are better at focusing on one task at a time. That's the difference between men and women. And the third thing is that while you can multitask, I listen to the radio, watch TV, and code, for example. Those are all extraneous, thoughtful tasks, and I can do it. But my assertion is that you can't do all three of those things as well as you would be if you were focused on one of them at a time. The distraction decreases your ability to focus on each of those tasks. You do them as, and this is exactly how I worded it, as proficiently and as efficiently as you could do one thing at a time.
Right. I think the disagreement or disconnect was actually in the thing that's being done. Right, like habitually, right? We all blink our eyes, right? We do. I
don't think so.
Y'all ever seen that movie Multiplicity?
That's what the conversation got reduced to, Josh, because there was nowhere left for him to go.
Yeah, because the concept of an action. Not all actions.
Well, it's because clearly multitasking, when you start talking about it, is not something that we do well. And so we got to the point where it's like smoking a cigarette and taking a shit at the same time. And yes, I would agree. You could do both of those things just as well because the threshold is extremely low. You're not really thinking about anything.
Right.
Would it depend on what you're using as far as a function or a thought, or you know what I mean? Like say if you're using your eyes for two different things, right? Then you're limiting half and half. You can't focus on one thing with your eyes. That's right.
However, I am currently breathing and arguing with Danny right now. And I can do both of those things just as well. That
you can do
is
that better.
Not what I'm talking about. Nobody cares.
Right. Well, nobody cares unless they're trying to like argue the semantics.
Right.
I think that's kind of where we have problems with these conversations, if you want to call them that. Is that we're not
and again, nobody was sloppy there. I should say, I don't care. This is what I meant.
I think we're not trying to understand what the other person is trying to convey. It's almost like there's no patience in a conversation.
Is that what's wrong with you guys?
Oh yeah, that's exactly what's wrong with me.
How about you, Dennison? Do you agree or disagree?
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Danny?
I said, is that what's wrong with you guys, what he just said?
Who?
Never mind. I take it you disagree.
No, Dennison is pretty damn good at paying attention.
Yeah,
why he's so fucking quiet.
I go out of my way to meet people where they're at and understand where they're coming from. I don't pick on people's words. I think that what happens is because I only talk when I know what I'm talking about, it makes me appear to be way smarter than I actually am. And because of that, people want to come after me to argue. People who like to argue want to sharpen their knife against my stone. And then I find myself in these conversations, rhetorical conversations, where I haven't learned how to back out of them when it's no longer in my interest, because I'm like a pit bull.
But you're doing better.
The original. Yeah,
I'm the original. Yeah, you're doing better though. Yeah.
I've had such a rapid change in my personality in the last 10 days. It's remarkable.
I agreed with everything that Dennison said, except for anything that implies that he's intelligent. I'm not granting him that.
Right?
I refuse that one.
Hey, right now. Come on.
I got to take my cheap shots where I can, right? Because Dennison's going to come at me sooner or later.
No, he's in his Wusaw arc right now.
He'll stay there forever. Trust me. Ling Ling's fixing to. She's going to walk in the door here real soon, right? And I'm fitting to catch hell.
It's just because you got your pizza stone back. One of them.
I did not get my pizza stone back. I will never have a pizza stone again. Well, it's
You'll get that
not going to happen.
Cleaner, that's a you problem if that's true. Because I don't think it's true. I think that's where we ended up when you kept getting proven wrong about multitasking and women doing it better. That was your original point. So I think where you're trying to, you got backed into the threshold argument because you just wanted to keep arguing. We originally were talking about the fact that women multitask better than men. You pulled that out of your ass. It's been scientifically proven to be wrong. And I added to the caveat, so it not to be sexist, that humans don't multitask in general very well. Every time they do more than one thing, they do each of those things less proficiently and less efficiently. You couldn't accept that because it was the opposite of what you said. That fact isn't even offensive to you. Your only problem is it wasn't what you said. It meant you were wrong. And therefore, we had to have an argument because you were wrong. And then eventually, after we went back and forth for 8 minutes for no reason because I was right and you were wrong, then it became about thresholds to the point where now your point is, well, you can take a shit and smoke a cigarette at the same time. And when I got you to admit to that, that's when I knew I wasn't having a conversation. You were just mentally masturbating against me, and I'm not into that with other men.
God damn. Denizen be
I wear ruby slippers, Lawrence. Sorry, what?
Did you just slap his brain with your wiener?
I did, and I'm sorry. I'm already sorry.
Mental image, man. Come on.
Oh, David.
So I take it things were a little contentious while I was gone.
No, he's just still talking shit in the chat.
I need to address some slander. Yes,
and there's history here. He's been doing this to me since we met. Sorry, go ahead, Josh.
Lawrence, yes, I wear cheap boots. I am notoriously known for wearing work boots, right? But like the $30 ones you get from Walmart, fucking hate like paying $200 for
those high tech
dress shoes on a different note. You'll almost never catch me in dress clothes. Period. If I can avoid wearing a tie or dress shoes, I will. I will go out of my way to do it. Fucking hate dress pants. Can't stand them. I hate dress shoes. I hate everything about formal wear.
Then you picked a hell of a job that you had, didn't you?
Not really required. Khakis and a polo shirt most of the time. Till they
I
have
guess
us
we
go
know who
someplace
doesn't go to the club very often.
a club.
Club, yeah. What would any of that have to do with the club?
You know what's wrong with clubs? You go there to spend fucking like 20 times inflated prices on alcohol to impress bitches you ain't never gonna take home. Just straight up dumb by default.
Well, it's no worse than going on the internet and trying to find somebody's personality out and all that stuff without talking to them personally.
I agree. That's why me and Beth are divorced.
He didn't like how well I can multitask.
Uh-oh.
She's pretty good.
Uh-oh.
I can't lie. She can shake some knockers and shake a filet mignon pretty damn good at the same time. I'm telling you, it's pretty damn awesome.
What, are you wishing you could do the same thing?
You're damn right. If I could grow some tits, man, I swear to
Give
God,
it
I'd have
time.
nothing to do with women.
Give it time. You'll get those tits eventually.
Nah, unfortunately, I'm too damn skinny to ever have tits.
I thought so too, man. I'm starting to grow some.
I was just gonna say, you never know what can happen as you get older.
Oh, I'm
See
convinced that
Josh
like
walking
my old
around
lady is
town filling himself up all the time. Woo-hoo-hoo.
I bet he has. I bet he's got big old nipples too.
Take him no damn where.
Right, you want to see?
No, 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 no,
Josh
no.
is
no,
like a
no,
cowboy. My head just went to fucking Depeche Mode. Your own
So
personal. Just ship it.
Clear left. I missed all the fucking fun apparently. Did we want to get back and hear what fucking Marte had to say about women in the church? It's kind of fun.
Well, that's what it was. I knew it had something to do with religion.
Marte has been on his degeneracy mode for I don't know how long. When I say degeneracy, I mean the idea that he has a thought and that it stays like, I don't know, consistent throughout the board. That's been years past, right? This is just him fucking flailing around looking for whatever attention he can grab onto because he's like on his last leg. All this bullshit is.
So I did what Sasquatch requested of me earlier.
You're welcome to show it.
I know, but I don't feel right.
I mean the Marte thing. The Marte.
Oh, I thought you were talking about boobies for a minute.
We need to discuss the other one privately.
What I made?
Yeah, you're evil, man.
I'll let you and I'll let you have a sneak peek of it.
Instead of elf on a shelf, as requested by the Caucasian Sasquatch, we have Marte on a settee. And it should be shown.
It's in Discord.
It's in Discord. Oh, I gotta show this shit.
No. I'm letting you have a sneak peek so you can judge if you want to.
Oh wait,
show it or
you
not.
made a video.
Yes, shit.
Oh, Lord, somebody better start getting those donos up in here because let me tell you what, Tootie is vicious with her AI work. I've seen a whole bunch of it, and
She's getting better at it too. Eh?
whoa!
Oh, you should see the bad ones. I'll have to show you the bad ones later on. Grok
There's
did
bad
dirty
ones?
on some of them. Oh, motherfucker.
Okay, I am immediately uploading this to my StreamYard media assets.
Can you tell she's enjoying it?
I thought
Sorry.
the garden gnome was fucking phenomenal. This is whoa girl. He's gonna quit the internet eventually. We're gonna fuck. Oh my god, are we
Who,
bullies?
Marte?
Are
Yes.
we bullies?
Yes. If you're talking about Marte, 100%.
Hey, does it look like this gnome?
It's perfectly fine to like critique.
Yeah,
He put out a video about his political views, his social views. It's perfectly valid to critique those.
Well, he bullies
Right.
women all the time, so payback's a bit.
I think like I can deal with bullies with things that could be considered bullying, but if it becomes repetitive and harassing, then it's like now you're just at their level.
And that's when somebody turns you into an AI garden gnome sliding face first through a field of eggplants slapping you in the face.
I got it in the basement.
What is
And it's not helping him either, right? So I would argue bullying doesn't work. A lot of people would argue that it does and it's necessary. Those people are bullies, generally speaking. But clearly in Marte's case, we don't need to. The study's been done. The data has come in. It's not working. It's not helping him. If anything, it's making him worse.
He's gonna lolcow himself right out of the internet.
I don't think so. He seems to feed off this shit.
The hell? There we go. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, OG, your shit said device is not connected and you dropped. You there?
He chip probably plugged in his headset.
You there, OG?
Yeah, I had to unplug my mic and headset because I wasn't receiving audio.
You sound all roll.
Give me a second.
Oh, wait, that sounded better. I think you're right. If you put yourself out there, I mean, even me, shit. I've had my own share of getting bullied around and whatnot. And, you got to have thick skin for this environment. But if you put yourself out there, you get whatever happens to you. I mean, shit. He was making
whatever happens to you.
What are you going to do about it? It's the fucking internet.
Oh no, there's things
I
you can
get
do
that.
about it in this day and age. There's absolutely ways of fighting back.
Well, that's
I
what I'm
agree
saying.
with you. I agree
ahead.
with you with the reality of the world. I just wouldn't endorse it. This is why I don't show my face. Because I don't want to deal with the potential consequences for expressing my views on the internet.
Right.
So I'm not naive to the reality by any stretch of the imagination. I just don't think it's right. I wish humans were better.
Get used to getting down.
I wish we didn't have to eat all the time.
I wish humans were better too. But it still comes down to where it's like, especially if you're going on the internet, you're putting yourself out there, your face and everything, right? And you're becoming this public figure. I think that some people underestimate what public figures go through, and then they just can't handle it.
I think the law.
Don't like my finger.
I think the laws and the way we treat public figures is completely retarded because those public figures still have private lives. They still have an expectation of privacy, and to pretend like they don't is absolutely retarded. And it's a failure of our society and legal system.
I can agree with you when it comes to
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
I just said I agree, sort of, and I was done. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine, sweetie. And I'm with you on that, right? Like when it comes to their family and other people and parts of their life that they're not putting out there. I mean, like you do have the right to privacy with some stuff. Like I don't have any requirement, even though I'm out here doing this, I don't have to tell anybody about like my medical situations or things like that, right? However, anything that I do say, I can be made fun of for that shit. That's on me. I'm the one who fucking came on here and said it.
That's different, right? If people want to attack the argument or attack the persona when it's the public facing aspect, that's completely different than what we've seen go on and what we see going on.
I can agree with that.
When you say it's sorry.
No, go ahead.
When you say it's on you, that's where I'm not saying you're wrong. And you know that if I thought you were wrong, I would say you were wrong.
Absolutely.
But that's when my brain goes, what did she say? I would want to blame the bully, not the person who put the information out to get bullied.
But again, it comes down to, are you bullying the argument and things that person has said? Or are you attacking, their family and putting out there where they live and that kind of thing, right? There's a line.
I think attacking the argument is fair game. But what people do to Marte on these streets is over the line. And it's clearly not helping him. I think that they're doing it to make themselves feel better, by putting him down. And that's gross. Like me talking about it right now, I get this feeling just even thinking about it. Paisano.
Hello, Mike.
Hey, what's
Hi,
up?
Pete.
What's up, OG? What's up, Carney? What's up, everybody?
Hey, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, Mike, are you going to ask me what I'm up to again?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, did I ask you a question?
Earlier in chat, you said,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I didn't the show here. You guys could continue. I think we're talking about if you guys could correct me, right? Like, are you guys talking about why is everybody bullying Marte and why like everybody's picking on him?
More like the fine line of attacking what somebody is saying publicly and stances that they take, even if that attack comes in the form of making fun of it, compared to, more extreme measures that I don't even.
Mocking him for
Well,
his
play
height,
the
for
video
his
and tell me if I'm
sexuality.
picking on him or not.
Huh?
I say play the video and tell me if I'm picking on him or not.
She already knows the answers. Yes. Look at her swiveling in her chair too. You're evil, Titty. I
She
got
is
my
evil.
eye on you.
I
She is
think
very evil.
if I may, real quickly, I think that we also have that responsibility. I think if I made a mistake, it's very important to acknowledge that. You know what? I. But the problem is here, and the
Oh,
reason opinion why this guy's being picked on is because of the bullshit that he's going on, and he tried for everything possible. It's like
Mike, Mike, don't move around so much. You keep cutting out every time you want to say the punchline.
Yeah, you're breaking up. But I think what Mike's trying to say is, this is also an individual who will fucking bully himself. All right? Like, not bullying on himself, but like he's come at several of us for no fucking reason. He makes hit pieces all the time and then cries victim when people fucking slap him back.
Well, yeah, it's his way of getting attention, if that's the only way he's ever learned to get it.
There's like a binary component to this though.
Okay.
There's what I do to the other person, but there's also what I do to myself. I corrupt myself when I act like Marte.
You guys.
So I'll still make the first argument that we shouldn't
Hang
bully
on.
people because it's mean, right? But then that only goes so far. Mike just demonstrated that, and he's correct. But then I would have to continue with a different argument, which says, now I need to worry about myself. Now I corrupt myself when I lower myself to the standard of the bully. I become the very thing that I meant to disgrace, attack, and criticize to begin with.
Well, that's kind of why throughout this coverage, we've been looking more at the mentality behind what's being said rather than, just simply, there's enough material there to fucking make fun of him for hours on end. Maybe poor choices of words at time or just whatever.
That's why I'm here. Because I don't think Tootie's AIs may have crossed the threshold a little bit, but they were brief and playful.
Oh no, you should see the one that she just sent me. Holy shit.
Look at her. She literally grabbed her own grin.
I've been sitting here like, do I press the button? Do I not? And
You might should have put your pinky out when you did that.
she definitely pinky out today.
Yeah, fuck this.
OG.
I think Marte should get cooked for 24/7 for the next 50 years. You know what? Fuck that. The rest of his life. There are some people.
What's up?
There
What's
are
up,
some
man?
people in these YouTube streets that have had a history of going after people, right? In the name of Christianity, right?
Right.
But they don't meet that standard. I can't say that
this is a
Marte
man
has
who
not.
told me. This is a man who, in the middle of me speaking, OG can attest for this, told me to shut my mouth and be submissive to the patriarchy, which was him.
Yeah, that's just fucking
I
weird.
hope you
That's
laughed when
funny
he
though.
said
That's
that.
weird.
I
That's
hope you laughed
funny.
when he said that.
Yeah, see, Danny knows where I'm coming from with that.
I told him to go fuck himself because he's
You're
not
a
my
bigger
age
man
yet.
than he is.
Don't give
think
him any suggestions, Beth. He might try.
I'm pretty sure a dwarf is a bigger man than he is. I don't want to hear
I'm
this
saying Beth is a slender, feminine woman, and she's more of a man than he is. Why would you know?
The issue is we have an entire insane asylum in these YouTube streets that do all of this bullshit, stir up drama, cause problems, and they want to throw their rock and hide their hand, and it's literally the usual suspects. Like, and then a bunch of drunken retards get on here trying to find clout for themselves, and then they do the same thing, and then they carry it too far. And the thing is, people want to have the code of the street. You don't snitch, you don't deal with it. Well, what are your recourses? What are your recourses when these people are fucking with your money, fucking with your family, fucking with this, that, and the third? Fuck it.
When that actually happens, you're talking about something different. The law can address that.
But that's the thing.
Marte is not fucking with your money, though.
I'm not talking about
with
Marte.
your family.
I don't fuck with Marte. I made fun of him and I called him out for being a hypocrite. That Marte situation is fine. I'm talking about in generality. On these YouTube streets, that's where it goes. Because there is no finishing with it. Unless you're dealing with actual human beings, there is no end line. People do fucked up shit. People will disappoint you at every fucking turn. And the simple fact of the matter is, there's no problem with people getting their fucking get back. The problem, and like, me personally, I'm done. I'm done fucking with these people. I'm done playing with them.
Yeah, but are they done with you?
Oh, they will.
That's the question.
They will be, because I'm tired of playing nice.
To not take away from the point you're making, let me put it like this. There's a difference between people who throw rocks and hide their hand and people who throw straw and confetti and hide their hand. Marte throws confetti. Let him,
Marte can be dealt with because he's a decent human being at the end of the day. Marte can be dealt with, he can be called out, and he can be shamed.
But he doesn't seem to be trying to destroy anybody's life.
No, not at all. He's actually trying to keep it seems like he's trying to keep his life from being destroyed.
That's a good point. Go ahead, sorry.
Because if it's true that his hypocrisy has caught up to him and he's lost contracts, he's lost business deals because of being a hypocrite and being called out.
Marte's just concerned about his image. Basically, what the internet or YouTube is doing is destroying his image. So who's responsible for that? That's the point that I was trying to make earlier.
Oh, you're breaking up really bad.
Arguably,
he's responsible for that.
Correct. That's I'm sorry if you guys can hear me.
Yeah, we can now.
We should give Marte some grace in that he may be doing a terrible job at it and coming up with all the wrong answers, but he is trying to look for answers. He is trying to better himself and find a better station for himself, even if he's coming up with the most absurd reasoning at the end of the day.
Yeah, I agree. And you're not wrong, Dennis. But I think this would be much easier if he just says, you know what, I am gay, and yes, I did porn. It would be
if he is a homosexual, that's nobody's fucking business.
Well,
Mike, you wouldn't want your sexual exploits to be broadcast to the internet and then hammered down on them if there was ever any evidence put on the internet about them, would you?
Yeah, man. Did you leave that sheep alone the other night?
No, the simple fact is, and I'm using my own example. I've never treated people the way I've been treated here, and I've done nothing to deserve it myself. The simple fact of the internet in general. So the simple fact of the matter is, treat people the way you want to be treated, and there will be no issues.
Yeah, but when people talk behind other people's backs, it always gets back to them.
I'll fucking do it to your face. I stand on my square. If I say something, I'll fucking say it loud. I'm not afraid to do that. It's that simple. And so it's like, I didn't even know he made like 3 videos about that fucking included talking shit about me until, oh God, how did I even, somebody else had to message me and tell me. And they had all been out for like over a week when I found out. At least I fucking make it loud and clear. His people know, and he knows I'm talking about him.
Beth, but you have to be the bigger person over it and just look at it this way. He's put in so much time on making them videos about you. Think about it. Is he interested or what?
Well, my response is
no.
I'm not putting private time off stream making any content about Marte. I'm reacting to something live that he did.
That's not the question, Beth.
It's been covered. But so what's the question then?
The question is, will you accept a short king?
I would accept a short king, but not that one.
Lord Farquaad.
Okay. She's spoken.
I'm not interested in Marte. Marte strikes me as being too narcissistic, too like there's no correction there for things that
you don't want to put the time in to correct it, right?
Hell no, I'm not buying this shit. So Miss Beth is absolutely into the smaller guys. It's just not like the physical height; it's the size in the other direction, right?
Oh my God! Stop it, Josh.
So Josh is trying to make his play.
He's
cutting in on it.
According to the YouTube streets, he already did and he lost. Right.
Wait,
shit.
I lost the pizza stones. You're right. You're right.
I was gonna say you took the man's pizza stones.
I don't
You're
even
taking
use
everything.
He's never been the same.
And it's hilarious because I don't even use the pizza stone. I
You just wanted them so he couldn't have them.
I cooked the pizza right on the rack just so he couldn't have them.
Beth is just Beth is just completely upset that the best 6 seconds of Beth's life is now gone to Ling Ling.
Ling Ling can have those 6 seconds. I'm more interested in 6 minutes.
6 seconds and 6 centimeters. and six figures. That's Josh. He's the 666.
Hashtag small peen matters.
6 pennies, 6 centimeters, 6 seconds. That's Josh.
So this is why Josh faked his own death. He was mourning the loss of Beth.
I was. I had to come all the way to Vietnam. Man, she drove me to Asian women.
I mean, it doesn't.
I hear they're smaller than I am, so there you go, sweetheart.
Well, I mean, it fits over here.
All right.
What the fuck did you just? That was rude.
What did he say?
I like
he says it fits. So they fit over here. That's crazy.
When you and Ling Ling split up, I'm gonna make sure she takes the next thing that you love the most.
No, don't. See, here's the thing. Here's how you deal with Josh, right? You don't split him and Ling Ling up. You get Ling Ling to buy Versace, Gucci, all the name brand things. See, you do 5th generational warfare with Josh.
I am never going to forgive you fuckers for starting this problem.
You fuckers, sir, there is only one person on this panel that you should blame. You're...
there's 2 or 3, right? Like this shit, like... yeah, you might have started it, right? But it is now ongoing, and there are a lot of other people. What the hell are we? Everybody's trying to sell shit to Vietnam. What the hell's wrong with you people? Ain't no money over here.
You talk about being a business owner and shit. We just trying to get a piece. That's capitalism, marketing, baby.
I want to ask a question, and a couple questions actually. OG, did you watch Dusty's show Blind Pilled?
I have been away. I have been mostly away from the internet. No offense to you in particular, but fucking you people are insane, and I'm not going to engage with the insane asylum that much.
Yeah, I took a minute myself here. This first time I've been on in several days. But I actually had to come back when I was watching this Blind Pilled. So he went on Dusty's and was talking about. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll fucking rewind it, and you can hear his initial premise about why freaking blind women are better than it's better. You're better off finding a blind wife.
I can't believe I was away because I wanted to join for the multitasking conversation.
Oh, well, if you guys want to take it back to that, you're welcome to. But my only question was, with some of what he said here, there's a good question to be asked about, the predatory level of it. Because in a way, it does kind of get a little predatorial.
Well, maybe he was looking at it as in bed, right? Because everybody usually shuts the lights off, right?
Well, it's worse than that. I mean, like his insecurities show through, but I don't know.
Mindfield that I talk about on Roll Sabasi's channel, but anyways, he converted.
So shout out to Bud Light Talent for this excellent, what I believe is a troll.
Find out.
Apparently, the blind pill is something that Marte has discussed with Rollo Tomasi before. But let me just read Bud Light Talent's comment without all Marte's little interruptions, because I believe that this is the tee up. I believe that Bud Light Talent
was on the other side before.
The blind pill ball. I heard.
What was that?
I could have sworn he was on the other side of the video before.
Yeah, he keeps changing. He moves himself around.
Okay.
He'll go back
playing head games with you, man. He's playing head games.
Yeah, he just wants to confuse you on the replay.
Heard that you can find a Protestant girl and convert her. My buddy's wife is blind and used to be Presbyterian. He converted her during courtship. I always joke it was easier because she's blind.
Her during courtship. I always joke it was easier because she's blind. Well, here's the thing, though, is if you're on Hinge and Tinder and all these other sites, it's very rare you might find an Orthodox girl. But a lot of people who are on, like, hopefully I'm not
finding a lot of Orthodox girls on Backpage, Marte.
Outing them too bad, but on the Facebook group of Orthodox singles, there are a few frustrated men there. Like, I'm not going to lie to you.
There, see, he's on the other side, Denizen.
Yeah.
And they're
probably because the influx of Protestant Christians, at least in the West, seems to be largely fueled by the Orthodox bro debate spaces, right? Just like Marte followed Andrew Wilson in Orthodoxy, just like I see AVG down there, I assume she did the same thing, right? These male figures are doing a massive push, at least in the West, to bring people into a religion that otherwise they probably wouldn't be exposed to.
saying the same thing. They're like, you know what? Nobody's here. There's nobody here. I'm going to go see if I can convert somebody to the Orthodox Church. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not telling you there's anything wrong with that, because I do go into Orthodox singles because it pops up on my notification sometimes for Facebook. And guess what happens? I'll see a beautiful woman who looks Armenian, Greek, something. She'll post, she'll say, I'm 27 with no kids, or 23 with no kids, 30 with no kids, something like that. And she'll say, I'm in Greece, or she'll say, I'm in Ohio, or whatever, I'm here. And she'll post pictures of herself. She'll be gorgeous, right? And then underneath, because we always gravitate towards comments, we'll look underneath and go through the comments. And then right then when you go under the comments, nothing but dudes.
Oh my God. Imagine that. A Facebook group dedicated to Orthodox singles has dudes posting in response to chicks posting. Fucking crazy.
Like, there's nothing. I'm like, I have to compete with this? Like, that's what
that's the dating market. That's, yes, sexually, every organism on earth that sexually reproduces has to compete with other members of the same sex. Yes, you have to compete with the other bros in the Orthodox singles Facebook group, Marte. There's no women there who are obligated to be with you or left with you out of desperation because you're the only lone soul around.
Bro, I'm like lost in the sea of dudes right now. Like, there's no, like, all these guys, like, she's
sounds like something he would love, being lost in the sea of dudes.
So I can very easily see the paradox of choice becoming a thing. And that's what I'm referring to, the paradox of choice. It's like when a woman looks in a closet and she has 1,000 things there, but she tells you she has nothing to wear that night. Like, well, what do you mean, honey? You got nothing to wear? You have 1,000? Yeah, but I don't know what to wear. That's what it's like in dating for women now. So it's like the church is not like.
Can I say something real quick?
The women in the church.
Absolutely. What's up, Mike?
Man, I'm sorry, Marte. You suck at this, man. Do some other profession. Look for some other work. I'm sorry. No, you guys suck. He's getting hammered by everybody. Eventually, he's gonna have to quit. It's not working. It's just not working.
I think what's more interesting though is like the look at his mentality through what he has to say here.
I agree.
And that is what I'm looking at. And I'm actually coming at it from a very serious point here rather than kind of poking fun at him. I'm just going to come right out and fucking say it. I think he's a predator. And I think that the Orthodox Church, people who are in the Orthodox Church need to open their eyes and see what he's doing a bit more. I think they're looking the other way too much because, oh, yay, another brother in the church. Well, even when Paul writes his letters, he says to look among you and pluck out those that don't belong. If they can't, if they don't, and they don't do what is expected, if they reject the behaviors and the prescriptions, then they should be rejected until they can adjust their behavior.
Actually, Beth, counterpoint.
Yes.
Who are you? On what authority? Ortho-bro-maxing right now. On what authority do you quote the Bible? Are you a catechumen? Actually.
Well, actually, all I'm meaning to do is to point them to the scripture themselves. Maybe they should read it and apply it, especially since they want to be traditional and keep to the Word of God.
Who are we to apply scripture? Who are we? We're not catechumens or priests or clergy.
I have a slightly different perspective on this.
We don't even understand what those words are saying, OG. I forgot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and who says you have to be to know it?
I mean, you're right. We don't even know what those. We can't even fathom what those definitions of the words are. It's just too above our pay grade.
Pay? I haven't been paid in a long time.
But yeah, he's about to get into this blind pill that he actually, according to him, apparently he sat down with Rollo Tomasi, and there's the red pill, the black pill, all that, and he's the Christ pill. Well, he's come up with the blind pill. It's his own idea, and when he goes through the reasoning and the motivations behind it, it's fucking telling. It's really telling.
I think they share the mentality. That's why they don't call it out. I haven't seen anything Orthodox or Christian about any of these people. Every time I encounter them online, they're the least forgiving. They have no grace. They're angry, hateful. They have no traditional values. They drink too much. They smoke too much. They swear. They judge. They don't have kids. They aren't married. They're the least Christian and least traditional people that I can find online. They just all travel in a pack of anger and resentment for society. And that seems to be the only thing that they have in common. Is basically, rather than being Orthodox or Christian, they're just the social rejects who have banded together, and because there's no room for them in society, they want to invest in almost an avatar of an institution that suggests it's a pinnacle against it.
El Pero went
a pillar against it.
El Pero went and found the verse that I'm referencing. It's Corinthians 5:11. But now I have written unto you not to keep company if any man that is called a brother be a fornicator or covetous or idolater or a railer or a drunkard or an extortioner, with such a one not to eat. So,
And
not
these are my values.
that's KJV or K.
I agree.
The hedonistic atheist was raised this way in the Roman Catholic Church, and that's why I see the church grifting and the use of religion as a shield in order to lash out with hatred
And a sword.
against people who disagree with you.
And a sword, shield and a sword.
I see it as like anti-Christian.
It is.
I see it as, you know, and I don't buy it. I think it's a huge grift at this point. I think that's why Based Oracle was right about Andrew ultimately.
That's why I don't belong to no religion, because I don't want to be a hypocrite. I mean, I'm a sinner. I commit adultery. The one thing I don't do is hurt people. That's one that goes off my rules. But that's why I don't belong to any religion. And I think a lot of these people are hypocrites. Like, how can you represent a religion and then you're doing all these shits that goes against the Bible?
Right. And to call it out, while on the surface, it can, be seen as bullying. When I'm sitting here going, I think he's a predator and I think he's a fake Christian. I don't think that he does. It's not a matter of bullying. It's a matter of stand on your fucking square and own it. And I think you're right. He's just using it as a shield and a sword. He's not practicing what he's preaching. And then he goes out and he makes this fucking video that Dusty covered. And the things that he says, it's like, number one, holy crap, he doesn't have any understanding of blind people, for one. But two, it's like, so, I don't even want to use cringe because it goes beyond that. It's utterly offensive in the way that it comes across to some, if I was blind and I heard somebody talking about me like that, I'd probably smack the shit out of him with my cane.
Put him straight in his place.
Just saying. And I don't. Maybe it's because he's not thinking before he's speaking. But again, that really kind of tells us who the fuck he is, doesn't it?
And I know this is not about me, but according to the Bible, I'm going to hell.
I'll see you there, Mike. Don't worry about it. You'll have friends.
According to the Bible, if you've accepted Jesus as the Messiah, if you say he is the Messiah, and you follow him with your heart,
it seems like the first thought that pops into his head is being conflated with thinking.
Right.
That's what I get. There's a very superficial level of reasoning going on here.
We're working with different definitions, is what the problem is.
You work too much on the wrong muscle.
Danny with the callback.
I want to get to the blind pill part for OG, because, dude, you're never going to believe this shit. You're going to fucking fall out of your chair. It's wild.
There's women out there. The numbers can look the same, right? That's what I'm saying in dating. When it comes to, like, the ratios, things like this. It's really weird like that. Bud Light Talent says, would you ever date a blind chick? Hell yeah. I got into something,
Here it is. This is the blind pill.
Oh, crap.
Rollo Tomasi. I don't know if you know who that is. He's like, he hates being called the Godfather of the Red Pill, but we sat down in Vegas and we had a conversation on his podcast. And I came out with something because they have the red pill, Christ pill. And all. I came out with the blind pill.
This is an original Marte pill invention.
The blind pill goes like this. And here's why I would date a blind chick. The hypergamy thing goes away.
The fuck if it does. Just because a chick can't see doesn't mean she can't think or hear or smell, like she got no preference anymore because she can't see that you're a little runt.
Right? The hypergamy thing goes away because she's not going to see somebody who's bigger, taller, and all this. So you're not going to have to worry.
There it is. He doesn't. He's mad because he's short. I'll tell you, the chick will be able to tell that you're short when she leans down to kiss your little ass.
The women in the church, there's women out there. The numbers can look the same, right? That's what I'm saying in dating. When it comes to like the ratios, things like this, it's really weird like that. Bud Light Talent says, would you ever date a blind chick? Hell yeah. I got into something. Me and Rolo Tomasi, I don't know if you know who that is. He's like, he hates being called the Godfather of the Red Pill, but we sat down in Vegas and we had a conversation on his podcast.
I gotta say, fucking Casper's comments throughout this are they kill me, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well done, Casper. Bravo, sir.
And I came out with something because they have the red pill, Christ pill, and all. I came out with the blind pill. The blind pill goes like this. And here's why I would date a blind chick. The hypergamy thing goes away, right? The hypergamy thing goes away because she's not going to see somebody who's bigger, taller, and all this. So you're not going to have to worry about height. She's not so concerned with that. A lot of the materialism, I'm sure, goes away because what she's going to look at these new shoes she wants.
This dude thinks that blind chicks are brain dead.
She doesn't know what a whole new set of new shoes look like. So she's not going to be, how materialistic can she be? And then here's the other thing too.
How pitiful and vain and power hungry, like how much of a scuzz bucket can you be that you want girls to be blind so that apparently they can't see that you're short or they can't see that they don't have good shoes. Like you want this, why not blind, deaf? You just want them all the way disabled. You want an incapacitated woman in a vegetative state who's stuck with your ass because she's not able to form opinions of her own.
You're going to probably have more modesty with her too, because she's going to, like the normal average woman who's out there living this Sin City, Sex in the City lifestyle, is going to be concerned with her appearance, how she looks, because she's going to see the eyeballs on her and all this. The blind woman's not going to see this. All she knows is she's clothed, she's walking out here in the streets, and she just needs to get from point A to point B. She's probably going to be way more modest. And then number 4, OnlyFans models are all over the place. Like you have porn stars that are amateurs that, like, I did it one time and figured out it wasn't for me because I didn't get paid. Well, you
hold on.
He admitted it.
Yeah, he did.
You got a lot of the materialism, I'm sure, goes away because what she's going to look at these new shoes she wants. She has.
Before we get to him admitting the whole corn thing, like, what do you think, OG, about what he said so far? The first 4 parts here of his blind pill.
I think it's retarded because Dusty kind of hit the nail on the head. Hypergamy doesn't go away because it's not about hypergamy is not about women fucking over men. It's about them finding the best possible mate that they can. And we shouldn't hate them for it. We should make ourselves better. I know people go, oh, that's feminist, that's feminist, that's feminist. If you can't financially take care of your wife or your girlfriend and children, that is a man problem.
That's
now,
not hypergamy, though.
If that's all the bitch cares about, that's a her problem. Yeah, hypergamy is when they jump from person to person trying to upgrade and do better. I know what hypergamy is.
Right. So it's not about being good enough. It means that you have to be the ultimate best, otherwise you're not entitled to any loyalty.
Well,
so that means there's one man.
Anyway.
Some people disagree about that when it comes to terms of relationships. Some of us build our relationships on loyalty. Because otherwise there's only one man on the entire planet who doesn't deserve to be cheated on and left. The best man in the world.
Which is always in a state of flow, or a flow state, if you will. Can't wait for that to be used against me as a flow ball washer.
But like the idea that it's like just because she's blind. I mean, like he starts giggling in a minute about like about the way that they can be treated, and it's very strange. The presumption that just because a woman's blind means she's not going to care about how she looks or anything, and she's not going to care about how you look is just that's brain dead. That's dumb. That's so dumb.
Well, I give a woman.
He even makes I'm not going to find it right now, or I probably won't get to that part again, but like at one point he's talking about how blind girls don't go to clubs. You're not going to have to worry about her going to the club all the time. And it's like, are you kidding me? Like what? You think they go just for lights and shit? No. It's like you see deaf people that go to clubs because they can still feel the fucking music.
A girl in a wheelchair going to club. True story. Wheelchair. You know what I mean? How comfortable that is? Like, what are you talking about?
It could give a woman a heads up on being less materialistic visually. But like I said before, the problem is the blind woman doesn't live in a vacuum. She lives in this materialistic society, and we're all social beings. She's going to be exposed to the same things.
Right.
Just like someone in a wheelchair, they're going to have an increased likelihood that they're not going to judge people with disabilities and that they'll be more understanding about people's limitations. But that's not a given. You can be in a wheelchair and still be a bigoted, ableist asshole, you know?
Absolutely.
Because we live in a bigoted, ableist society. Blah, 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 blah.
Bippity boppity boo.
It's like I said earlier, the only way that he's going to find the criteria that he's looking for in a woman is by literally fucking
Rescuing her from an Amish.
Yeah, rescue her.
I wouldn't trust them
before they
working
go
at the
on their
because
that thing where they're allowed to go into society. Pick them up right before that. You said
from Springer.
Yeah.
Yep, you pick them up.
Yeah,
pick
but
up the
that's
girl up
16
from
years
Springer.
old.
She's never been subjected to media and all of that. She's been in her father's house, completely locked down, doing home duties and keeping her nose in the Bible. That's the only way he's ever going to find a mate. Good luck, Marte. I gave you the key to your success. Go find an Amish community. Wait for Ron Springer.
Does sound kind of nice though. Now that you say it again.
Yeah, it's fucked up when you look at it because it's like then on the same note, it's like I don't even want to give him that fucking key, dude.
Hey,
His
the blind
motivations
girl.
are wrong. His motivations are wrong. He just wants a woman that he doesn't understand what true submission is. He thinks submission is get beneath me, stay beneath me, do as I say. And make me your hero and all things at all times. And that's not what a relationship is.
I actually downloaded this because I didn't want him to see the title and private it. So this is a download. So the controls are a little different. So I skipped back too far. But listen to what he says here. He says that that being an amateur corn star was not for him because he didn't get paid enough. I fucking told you. This dude would still be a porn star if he hadn't aged out of the game.
She doesn't know what a whole new set of new shoes look like. So she's not going to be, how materialistic can she be? And then here's the other thing too. You're going to probably have more modesty with her too. Because she's going to, like the normal average woman who's out there living this Sin City, Sex in the City lifestyle, is going to be concerned with her appearance, how she looks, because she's going to see the eyeballs on her and all this. The blind woman's not going to see this. All she knows is she's clothed, she's walking out here in the streets, and she just needs to get from point A to point B. She's probably going to be way more modest. And then number 4, OnlyFans models are all over the place. Like you have corn stars that are amateurs that, like, I did it one time and figured it out it wasn't for me because I didn't get paid. Well, you got nudes online because of this. Even if it was your one time, and you can't get rid of it.
Because I didn't get paid enough. I fucking told you. God damn, this is good.
You did it one time?
A blind person isn't probably going to be a corn star.
Why? You think that you need to have your eyes open to take a dick?
Because they can't see, like, the screen. Like, a lot of the visual, like, if you take away the visual aspect of pornography and all this other stuff, even
a blind person is not likely to be a porn consumer, but they can be a porn star just as easily as somebody who's not blind. Now, deaf chick might sound weird.
Somebody that's creating
listen
content,
to audio.
she's not going to be like, oh, that looks good. Oh, this edit looks good. Nah, delete that because I don't like how it looks. All that gets thrown out. Like the visual aspect of pornography and doing all that gets thrown out. So that's 4, right? And number 5.
Hold on, we got to go back to 4 again.
She's probably
Number 5 is fucking wild. I want to get there, Dusty, but I see what you're doing. Well done, Dusty, for calling it out. Dusty's commentary fucking kills me. Oh my God, he's so funny. And later on in this, like I said, like the contrast of Dusty and what he's saying and how he is to the things that Marte is saying in the video, it's fucking striking. It's like, whoa.
Yeah, but Marte's making it easy for him.
Exactly. The more that this guy's talking, the more he makes it a lot easier for other people to attack him. This guy should just shut the fuck up and say, you know what, YouTube is not for me. Go back.
Well, he needs to do a lot more listening.
Yeah.
Or maybe that. Yeah. Yeah.
going to be way more modest. And then number 4, OnlyFans models are all over the place. Like you have porn stars that are amateurs that like I did it one time and figured out it wasn't for me because I didn't get paid. Well, you got nudes online because of this. Even if it was your one time.
You said
This
you didn't
motherfucker
get
is running
paid,
around
not didn't get
talking
paid
down
enough.
to people, worried about dating chicks who might have the same exact past that he does. And he just said the only reason that wasn't. He said the reason he misspoke and then tried to correct himself. But it's too late, motherfucker. It's too late, Marte. We heard you say it wasn't for you. You didn't get paid enough. That's why. All your fake virtue signaling, talking down to people, the whole rally and the troops, like, oh my God, I'm an Orthodox. Now you have to be on my side. I've repented. Bull fucking shit. You're a skis ball. You aged out of the game, and you didn't get paid enough. That's what you just said.
Can't get rid of it. Well, a blind person isn't probably going to be a corn star because they.
Yes.
I think Denizen asked for you to pause it for a minute.
Sorry, Denizen.
Yeah,
He's turning down.
I keep noticing this, and I didn't think it was that big of a deal because I think Flo is correct at the end of the day. I think Marte is admitting to what his motives were by showing you what he thinks, but he didn't say himself. At no point was he referring to himself. I don't think he was referring to himself as a porn star, and he wasn't referring to himself as the reasoning why he stopped. But
He is empathizing with what women would say.
and therefore,
yeah,
therefore exposing probably what he went through himself.
I agree with you. Actually,
Yeah.
No. Hey, did he say I didn't get paid or I didn't get paid enough?
he said I
He's
didn't
not talking
get
about
paid.
I himself.
Yeah. He's saying this is what the girls say is
Okay.
Okay, however, he's empathizing with that line of thought, and in order to empathize with something, you have to have been through it, right? You can't empathize with me when it comes to childbirth, right? Because you haven't had a child. You can't be like, oh, I know. I bet you were fucking just writhing in pain going, God, what did he do to me? You know, you can't actually. By me saying that, I'm empathizing with other women while they're giving birth. That's not something you as a man would say because you've never been through that. But what he's doing here is empathizing. And so therefore, he has to have had the same experience. If that
Didn't
makes sense.
get paid enough because it was too small.
I've heard him talk about it too. I've heard him say, it was just money in the moment. He was really broke and and then he complained about not getting royalties later on.
Well, they couldn't afford the camera to be able to zoom in so close. It's just make it look bigger.
Oh my God. Look, I've seen the videos. I don't want to go into the fucking the technicalities of them.
You have? Oh, okay.
For science.
I would think, actually, since he's short, it probably looks kind of bigger, I would think.
It
depends on the angle.
For educational purpose only, right?
For the purpose of science, in order to fucking, somebody has to be able to say, dude, I saw it. You can't gaslight me. You see? He can tell you guys who haven't seen it whatever the fuck he wants to about it. I have seen it, and I can say, you can't gaslight me. I saw that shit. And when these guys say that, they're fucking on point. As a matter
And I had the measuring tape at the TV screen, and I got it the right size.
They have no clue how on point they were with some things. Like some of the shit that he says in it, it's like, holy shit, there's a reason. Somebody watched those to determine that they were intended for men's consumption and not women's. And as a woman who watched it and listened to it, I'm telling you, those videos were meant for men, not
Then he wonders why he's single.
To impress a
He's looking at the wrong pool. He's looking at the wrong pool.
And and clearly, I mean, very clearly, that's why he's trying to do other, resources to make, because he didn't make that much money. He didn't, otherwise he'll be doing porn. He will continue being a porn artist.
Yeah, which is what he kind of inadvertently admitted to with what he said. I don't think it's proof. It's certainly possible that there's another explanation, but it is somewhat telling. If you're reading into it, it's telling.
Bigger it is, bigger the pay. Now we know.
Well, well, I don't want to get too technical with the fucking porn shit because that's not my department. But I think
Kidding.
men paid as much as women. Women is always going to get paid more. I would
Yeah.
just, right?
Yeah, how
But-
come nobody's complaining about the pay gap in porn? Come on,
Yeah.
man. We need to protest this shit.
Real. All right, I want to get to point 5. I want OG to hear this shit because it's fucking telling.
Can't see
Okay.
like the screen, like a lot of the visual, like if you take away the visual aspect of pornography and all this other stuff, even somebody that's creating content, she's not going to be like, oh, that looks good. Oh, this edit.
And let's be real. I don't think that I've never dated a chick to any point of seriousness and then found out that she had a porn past. Never. It's never happened to me. Now, does that mean it's not there? No, not necessarily, right? There are things that you may not know about because people do a better job than Marte keeping them hidden. What I'm saying is the whole world isn't made up of porn stars. Just the gay community, the bodybuilding community, and the amateur porn community that Marte is clearly part of.
Looks good. No, delete that because I don't like how it looks. All that gets thrown out. Like the visual aspect of pornography and doing all that gets thrown out. So that's 4, right? And number 5, you get to be the hero, right? She has to depend on you for everything. You are
Oh my God, what a slime ball.
Superman. You know, if you had a blind woman and she's going to adore you. Unless, like, here's the thing, like, unless you move the furniture without her knowledge and she busts her knee up against something because she's used to a certain, like, way that she has furniture that, like, I get that. But that's going to be so easy. Like, but if you want a wife that can cook and do all this other stuff, now you're talking about really skilled blind people, maybe. Who knows?
What do you think, OG?
Again, I don't know.
Cringy as fuck.
I think he's being ignorant as well. Like he knows blind women.
There's a lot of generalizations going on.
Yeah,
he clearly does
How the
not.
fuck you know how it is to live with a blind woman? I mean, if you move the chair, what the fuck is this guy's talking about?
There's a very sheltered, shallow life too, because to be his age and not have a blind friend, or like it's kind of weird.
It is.
I got a friggin' blind cat that can get by. Holy frig. It's been blind since it's been a kitten, and it gets by, man. So don't you think people will adapt?
Marte clearly does not.
I guess not.
No, he doesn't.
Right? And they see with their hands.
The thing is, too, though, I mean, like, look deeper than just that. I mean, like, he has this absolute need to be the hero, to be adored. She must depend on me for everything. And, I mean, like, it's wild. In fact, he's about to go in and say that the only things that she gets exposed to in life is what you filter through. Everything in her life, you get to filter before you give it to her. And
He wants a pet.
Yeah, exactly.
He wants to demand. He wants to demand loyalty. He's doing this enforcement of loyalty to her because he wants her completely reliant on him.
Right.
Like a master.
He's looking for a dependent, a kid.
Like anything the master says, bow down.
Yes, because you're so grateful, because you're blind, and so your life, you don't care what you look like. You don't know about money. You don't know how big or small I am or what shape I am. Your life is completely just in a little box, and you need me. And that's literally what he says over and over and over again.
They got Braille on money. What do you mean? Like he's so he should research his subject a little bit more.
AVG, I'm sorry, I caught myself. you don't necessarily need to know a blind person to know that that's not the life that they tend to lead. You know,
Yeah.
you get used any disability, no matter what it is.
Like, have you come across a blind person outside, AVG, right? Like, you've seen them. They walk around, they shop, they cook. That's
Yeah.
what I mean, you know?
Yeah. The assumption that they are completely unable to do anything or to understand anything is like, what the hell are you even saying right now?
And if you live in like rural Iowa or some shit, and you haven't come across a blind person, I would kind of stick with what I said. That's a little bit sheltered.
Yeah, but even then, I mean, we have enough media. Go watch a fucking movie, for Christ's sake, or even reality TV, right? Because, like I was saying earlier, MasterChef, one of the best contestants on MasterChef. I'm not sure if she won, but she was.
No,
like,
she did won. She did.
Christine won.
Yeah, correct. She
ended up winning, and she was totally blind.
Can you see the braille on the money?
Yeah.
The little
That's
dots?
why we don't have that in the U.S.
And clearly, you've never seen an old school kung fu movie, because everybody knows, like, the blind kung fu dude beats everybody.
Oh yeah, man, he can hear things coming before, right?
A drunken blind kung fu guy will beat it.
That's the ultimate warrior.
Oh, the ultimate warrior.
The blind people who are good enough, they can manage a kitchen with burners and fucking knives and all that shit. They can cook for you, but she can't figure out her way around a dick, Marte. Is that what you think blind people are like? Has Marte ever met a blind person?
I'm pretty sure they function just like anybody else, but you're taking away the heavy materialism aspect. The propagandization, she'll hear it, but she's not going to have the connection of the site with the propagandization of feminism probably that much, right? So you're taking away a lot of this. Crazy, right? Especially with blind women. If you are dating and you're out here, blind women, you don't have to deal with hypergamy that much. You don't have to deal with how much does he make? How tall is he? She doesn't even see that. You suddenly become
bro. Blind people know what money is. They know about money.
Superman, because she needs you for everything. Like, you're going to be her, and I don't want to say savior, but you're going to be the hero, right? Less chance she's going to be doing sex work, being blind. And then number 5, she's going to be less materialistic, right? And then she's going to be more modest. Blind people aren't out here in the streets with their titties hanging out. It's not a thing. I've never seen blind women. Like,
how many women do you see walking around with their titties hanging out? Like, what sort of streets are you walking around in?
Toronto.
I don't see not blind women walking around with their titties hanging out. The issue is that you don't really see blind people walking around as much as not blind people. It's a bit more difficult for them.
Matter of fact, it would be really weird if a blind person said, I'm having a girls' night out and I'm going to go ahead and clap these cheeks in the club. And blind women aren't going to be doing that because they don't see what's in a club. They can't even, maybe they can hear things. We're like, it's like that whole
maybe they can hear things.
Yeah.
They can't.
Dusty
guy doesn't even believe what he's own saying.
They can hear things, smell things, feel things.
He said maybe
Listen,
they can hear things. It's what the
This is the problem. This is why he can't find a woman, because he has no idea who he is.
Yeah, that's really sad.
This guy has no personality at all. He's completely, totally lost. And his life has become a character on the internet. Like, maybe they can hear things. That's the rudimentary understanding of reality in his brain, regurgitating the thing that he just said with his own mouth hole. His brain was like, wait a minute, buddy. Of course blind people can hear, you fucking retard. That's literally what we just witnessed. He just keeps on cruising, though. He doesn't stop and go, hold on, let me stop for a second. I'm saying some stupid shit. You know what? I'm sorry, chat. Forget everything I just said. I don't even know why. I'm just, going on a rant here. He just plows forward. And when he gets challenged by one of us later, he will triple down on this shit.
Yeah, and wait till we get to the religious part of it. That fucking blew my mind.
Well, we didn't hit that yet.
No, we haven't hit the part about blind women in the Orthodox Church and how
You gotta tell us to shut up.
liturgy, they can literally feel heaven like we cannot when they're listening to liturgy. And so therefore they make better wives. And by the way, AVG has put out a public challenge to Marte wanting to debate whether or not a blind woman makes a better wife. So I would like to see that debate. I'm sure he would not be in favor of me moderating it. That's quite okay. I will just stick to the chat where I can actually say the things that I want to say. And that's actually more fun. And yes, what say Lou? Marte has given every indication in this video that disabled women are better or more preferable than women who are not disabled.
Blind, not disabled.
Oh, yes, you're right. Because, well, whatever.
I know. We know what you're saying. I'm just being difficult.
And they can hear shit, and they can hear shit better than we can. Maybe they can hear things.
The world is going to be mostly like Vapius to them. You know what I'm saying? They're going to enjoy quality time with you.
How are they going to do that, Marte? They apparently can't do anything else. They might be able to hear. They can't really cook. They can't really walk. They can't see. They don't know about money. What quality time are you going to be enjoying with this person who you seem to think is in a vegetative state?
Because they're experiencing the world through you. Because if they have to get to point A to point B, you're going to be their intercessory, intermediate person for them to go through, right? You're going to intercede on their behalf through the world around them. You are.
Yeah, bro. Go back to asking Grok to think for you. This is fucking rough.
Going to be the filter, the vector which they experience everything in the world. She's going to see, this is my hero. That's the person I have to. Now, granted, here's the thing though with blind people, and this is just a guess. You can't be an asshole to blind people because if you probably lie to a blind person, their senses go up.
What? Which ones? What the fuck?
Let's take a second to giggle at that one. If you lie to a blind person, they have spidey senses.
Yeah. Bullshit senses. They can smell them coming a mile away.
Oh, Lord, help me. How is it worse every time I hear it? AVG is right. Each time I listen to this again, it's somehow worse than the last time.
Well, look at it this way, Beth. Eventually, it'll get to the point that it's so bad you won't want to listen to it no more. Praise the Lord, right?
Hallelujah.
Right? Because they can't see, they can probably hear it in your tone when you're lying better. There's all this, so you can't pull a fast one on a blind person as much. I guarantee you probably not as much. Your voice.
They don't know about money, but they're hyper smart. Okay.
Inflection, she's probably going to know that, hear that. You're probably talking to a walking polygraph to some degree, a lie detector to some degree. So with blind, if you're dating a blind woman, that's probably like the full dynamic. Let me know if I missed anything in this whole discussion about dating, because
oh Lord, you haven't missed a damn thing. You covered too much. You did too much, Marte. You're doing too much.
I went into the blind pill a little bit, but that's it. You know, that's what I'm saying. Here we go. I bet a blind person has an awesome personality. Talk to anyone and communicate as well. Yes, for sure.
Yeah, blind people have awesome personalities, but apparently they can't fuck. They don't know about money. They don't know about shoes, and they don't know about social status. So, I mean, I guess it makes sense that Marte thinks that he could have a fantastic conversation and awesome personality, being a retard himself. Never go full Marte.
I guarantee you that, especially if you're going to go out in the world. Right? I wouldn't write off a blind person. That's what I'm saying.
You're not just writing her off. You've thought about all the reasons, all the creepy ass misguided reasons why blind women are preferable to non-blind women. Why not get a chick with no legs? I bet she's not in porn. I bet she's not worried about shoes. I bet she's not walking around with her tits out.
AB, what's up, AB? Marte, share some stories of modern dating landscape. I'm interested. Oh man, I can tell you the last dating story that I got.
Oh, please do.
It was a horse.
Please do.
story is horrific.
Tell us.
Relentless said, finding a mate should be secondary to a communal life with Christ in the Orthodox Church, and that will help you finding a mate in the church, converting one outside the church. Yeah, I get that. But I think that the two can coincide together. And I understand there's a priority to walking with Christ, because you can't put Christ second and then trying to find a wife. It's not going to work. You're right in that, but I would phrase it just a little bit differently. How I would phrase it would go like this. You would because I'll say what you're saying, but I'll also add a caveat on it at the end of this. Like, she has to see Christ in you, so she can follow you, right? Follow your leadership, follow this headship, because if you're the Godhead, and then she sees you follow your spiritual father and take his advice and direction. She's going.
Here is the fucking narcissism on display. She has to see the Christ in you. Boom.
She's blind. She can't see.
Saying it. Marte's a fake Christian. He's just trying to do this shit to get a community that has to support him. It's his own narcissism.
In all fairness, I mean, that, like I had said before, it really speaks more to how you handle things, right? As a man, women are always evaluating, what your response is to things that happen every day. And that is where that attraction comes in, that the idea of seeing the Christ in you. It's not, again, he totally either misunderstands and is just not being corrected, or he's willfully misunderstanding what that looks like and what that means. Would you?
Hey, there's nobody else on the panel to correct him.
Yeah, he is in a bit of a vacuum here, isn't he? I mean, he does respond to the chat, but I think that the chat is kind of trolling him to an extent.
Right.
Some men just don't have it in them.
Yeah, that too.
I can just hear the people in chat in the background. Hey, here's another clip. Clip that one too. Okay, just a minute. I'm gonna ask him another question. There's another one.
He got
Clip that
prompted
one.
for this.
Right?
That's literally what's happening here. Is Bud Light Talent and Relentless and one or two others. They are totally just setting them up, and Marte's like, yeah, I'll swing at that.
Narcissism shining through, and he spells it out right here. A Christian woman has to see the Christ in you so she can follow your fucking leadership. Let me back it up, probably too far, but whatever.
Communal life with Christ in the Orthodox Church, and that will help you finding a mate in the church, converting one outside the church. Yeah, I get that, but I think that the two can coincide together. And I understand there's a priority to walking with Christ, because you can't put Christ.
He doesn't want a trained monkey. He wants a trained tarded monkey.
Christ second and then trying to find a wife. It's not going to work. You're right in that, but I would phrase it just a little bit differently. How I would phrase it would go like this. You would because I'll say what you're saying, but I'll also add a caveat on it at the end of this. Like, she has to see Christ in you, so she can follow you, right? Follow your leadership, follow this headship, because if you're the Godhead, and then she sees you follow your spiritual father and take his advice and direction. She's going to see this hierarchical role, right? I think that I would add that in for sure, because there has to be this hierarchy, this role. There needs to be a reference. I think
not if she's lucky.
He's leveraging the religion to put himself at a higher position in the hierarchy that he wants enforced externally within his relationships. This man is a fucking creep.
That's extremely important. Blind, crippled, or crazy, Lord is my shepherd. He knows. This is crazy. All right, man. True relentless. A man can live without a woman. Yeah. I would say men can definitely live without a woman, but I don't think women can live without men. I'll say that right now.
Not blind women. That's why you need to get you a blind bitch, right, Marte?
I think women could live without. The infrastructure would crash and collapse, and we protect women from so much. And women will say things like that are feminist, and they'll say, "Well,
bro, women need to be protected from dudes like you out here looking for somebody who can't think for herself, can't act for herself, needs to be completely dependent on you and completely brainwashed." That's not a relationship. That's not a relationship. That's ownership. That's the relation. That's pet ownership. You want a fucking pet. That's what you want.
You know, in Japan, there's still robot
other men, and they'll laugh.
Yeah, I've seen those robots. Some of them are fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I'll be like, no, we're going to protect you from the elements. We provide roofing, so you're protected from the winter storms. You're protected.
We'll trade roofing for sex.
From storms. You're protected from predation, which is like wolves, wildlife, coyotes, bobcats, things like this.
Man, ain't no fucking coyotes out here predating on women. That's you, Marte.
Snakes. We have exterminators.
Coyote.
Snakes.
When's the last time you saw a female exterminator? Women are so.
I haven't seen an exterminator like fucking ever because my house isn't gross, Marte.
Afraid of spiders, right? Think of a world where women have to do the extermination themselves. All right, go ahead, Samantha. Get the big spider in the corner. It's like, what? Yeah, good luck. I would let that. I would.
Ironically, if you ask me who kills the spiders in my house, it ain't me.
Watch.
Fuck you guys. Spiders are scary.
I would watch this and eat popcorn. I'd love to see that. A woman tackled a big spider in the corner, the big, nasty, scary spider. Yeah, go get it, Samantha. Good luck.
Notice how he calls the spider scary.
Right, and that, well, he's doing almost like a caricature of women in that sense, like, oh, you know, the big nasty spider. The thing is, I don't know how he doesn't realize that, you know, not all women are afraid of fucking spiders, but he acts like we are. And it's like I was saying earlier, like there's this one woman, her whole YouTube channel is all about her pet jumping spiders, where she creates these little habitats for them and she takes them out and plays with them.
Oh,
and
yeah,
they all have me. I fucking love that channel.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. It's pretty
it's
cool.
like-
Sorry, go ahead.
It's because of her that, like, I didn't kill the jumping spider that was living in my car. Instead, I managed to catch it and relocate it. So, like, what the fuck, Marte? I caught it with my bare hands, by the way, and I didn't hurt it.
Oh, no, you didn't. Come on. A girl doing that? Marte, are you lying to us?
Well, Marte, that's the thing. He doesn't believe he is lying. He believes this bullshit. I mean, there's nothing good that comes from what he's saying.
Kinda. He caught himself. We saw what it is, right? It's like a real-time cognitive dissonance.
It's
Maybe
like
blind people can hear in a club.
Maybe, yes.
Maybe, right.
Maybe.
Right? It's
not,
what's
they can
important.
feel the sounds.
Yeah, that would be
What?
deaf. That would be the deaf people in the club. The deaf people in the club are there feeling the vibrations and dancing because they hear the music in a different way than we do.
Yeah, but the blind people also feel the beat too, right?
Sure, everybody does. Everybody does. We all feel that vibration in the bass.
Unless you're the type of girl he's looking for. I wouldn't trust him working in the mark.
Well, he might have some problems with them.
Let's not go there.
I mean, this guy should just go to China, Japan, just get a robot, and then and just you click a button when you want.
It costs too much. It costs too much. Mike will have to do a GoFundMe for a robot for him.
I guess so. Well.
I don't think so.
World without men. Let's see how that's gonna fly. Samantha, whatever, just making names. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you'll never, like, I've never seen a female. Let me know in the chat if I'm wrong. Have you guys ever seen a female exterminator?
Nah, I don't hire exterminators because my house isn't full of fucking bugs. So I don't know any of them. But I'll tell you this: if there's a spider in my house, Katie kills it.
Because women are afraid. A lot of women are afraid of big, nasty-looking spiders, rats, mice, all these other things. And I'm like, men aren't really afraid of any of that shit. We just kill it.
Shut up.
And then go eat our lunch. Well, kill it. Go watch the rest of the show that we were watching.
I used to
Women,
have
oh my God,
rats,
my life is ending. I get burned.
Yeah.
Like all these memes. Women are saying, I burned the house down because of one of those spiders. Yeah, that's what women will do. They're like,
what the fuck this guy's
eviscerate
talking about?
years of hard work, memories, and
Sorry,
legacy
hang
because
on,
one
I
of
was
those.
on the wrong screen. My bad. I was fucking pausing the wrong screen.
Yeah, I had a friend a long time ago when I used to work, when I was in my 20s, when I used to work in the restaurant industry. He saw a mouse and he started really fucking like screaming and running out. So I don't know what this is like talking about.
Right.
Like there are men out there that are afraid of rats. so I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about.
Yeah, they never been exposed to it. It's like the women up here in Canada. They ain't afraid of no mouse or anything like that. They're afraid of something that's going to eat them. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Shit. No, you good, love. You good.
Fire. Men, we just don't kill it. Go back to eating lunch.
So your understanding of relationship dynamics between men and women is based off of the meme, the "I killed the spider" meme.
It's a big distinction. So, yeah, I would overwhelmingly agree with you for sure, man. Crazy. Bud Light Talent said, "My last ex."
Now I know Bud Light Talent is fucking with him.
Not me because I was too short. Here, listen here. With my blind pill prescription, I'm just playing. If you're dating,
she's still gonna know you're short, bro.
A blind person, she's not.
Blind people can feel.
Gonna care about that stuff, man. It's not gonna care about.
Blind women don't care about that stuff. Yeah, they do. They're still women. They're still human. She still knows you're a short little Oompa Loompa.
Yeah, but I'm saying I guarantee you that's like an untapped.
I'm sorry, I don't know nothing. I'm speculating.
Market. That's the whole reason why I brought the blind pill to Roland Tomasi. Is because it's an untapped market, man. It is.
Untapped.
I guarantee you there's a blind person out there that doesn't want somebody else with the exact disability. They'd want somebody who can be a protector, because I guarantee you, if you have a...
I don't like calling like women the market the way that he kind of does. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being hypersensitive or whatever, but like sitting there being like, this is an untapped market. These are a bunch of women that we should be dogging on and wifing up and making them submit to us. It just seems fucking creepy and wrong. Am I crazy?
No. Makes it sound like it's so easy. Hey, whether she's blind or not, she's still going to be just as difficult as a non-blind girl.
It's like, it almost is like, like line them up and pick the one you want. Okay. Pay the bill and take her home. That's what it feels like. And it's like, yo, fucking dude.
It's called mail order bride is what it's called.
Pretty much.
Blind person with another blind person, and then somebody breaks into that blind house at night, and the guy has to go check on the intruder who broke in. I don't know how being a woman, knowing that your guy has a disability, has to deal with the threat that broke into your house downstairs. It's not going to be the same as you're blind as a woman and your man or husband is not visually impaired and is going to deal with the threat. Your confidence in him is going to be sky high.
But Marte, how are you going to deal with the threat when I just hold you away? I just put my hand on your head like a marathon Kev, and I hold you away because you're 5'3" and I'm 6'1". Then what are you going to do? Then what's your wife going to do? Your blind wife? Nothing.
Because you're like, he can see, he's got the.
Marte is the one that blind. Keep your blind people away from Marte. Look at that freeze frame. Look at this face. Oh, gee, are you down there? There you go. That's the face of a man who's daydreaming about his life with a blind chick. Yeah. She has to depend on me entirely. She can't even see for herself. She doesn't know that I'm short. She won't date taller guys. She doesn't know about fucking money. She'll run into the furniture when I move it. Yeah.
I wish he was still here.
From this motherfucking man.
That's okay. I got
it's way more than I ever will. So you're probably going to have more obedience from her because she's like, that is how I expect.
Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. That he was daydreaming about the obedience. He wants the obedience.
It's the world through my husband, through a great deal.
Let me give you a pro tip, Marte. Be the sort of man that a woman follows voluntarily, and you won't need to date blind chicks because they can't see the way to escape from you.
She has to rely on you through safety.
Yeah, okay, that's what it is. That he was daydreaming about the obedience. He wants the obedience.
My bad.
It's the world through my husband, through a great deal.
Let me give you a pro tip, Marte. Be the sort of man that a woman follows voluntarily, and you won't need to date blind chicks because they can't see the way to escape from you.
She has to rely on you through safety, protection, provision, everything else. You're probably going to get some of the most obedient women from blind women.
there it is.
I'm just going to be honest with you. She has to depend on so much, man.
Bud Light Talent, all you did was ask this dude questions. He apparently had this whole thing laid out. He already had his 5-point plan for why blind chicks are better than not blind chicks. All you did was ask him the questions that he's already answered.
She has to fix this unless he's Daredevil. Yeah, unless he's Matt Murdock. Look, but then, cool, Vic.
Just another reminder, if you are not sub to the Powdered Dusty, you should absolutely sub to his channel. And also, you should get yourself a membership. That'll get you access to some of his older shows, and it is totally worth it. It's some of the best fun you can have anywhere. So make sure you sub, get yourself a membership. Thank you to the Powdered Dusty for this awesome content that we are covering here today. I love it. I love it. Your commentary is fucking hilarious, sir. Keep it up.
Thank you, Dusty.
That's only one
panel. Everybody, let's hear it. Thank you, Dusty.
Thank you, Dusty. Come on, you guys, in sync.
Danny's the only one who got the assignment. Come on.
Thank you, Dusty.
Do I get 100 on my mark?
Yes, you do. You get a
Thank
gold
you.
star.
Thank you, Dusty. Thank you, and then shout out to you guys. You guys are all amazing, all you guys here. So thank you.
Yeah, big shout out to Dusty.
Shout out to you know.
Don't get ahead of yourself, Mike. I'm not amazing yet.
Fuck that bitch asshole.
Oh, you're fired.
The polygamist. You only look. He's taken, girl. Now, what do the other blind women have to worry about? The other visually impaired men to check on the thread that's at home? It's like, I don't know. Bob can't see either, but he's not Daredevil. Yeah, good luck, bro.
Somebody tell Marte that he is the threat. If you are looking for people who have a disadvantage to you so that they have to obey you because they can't operate with the full gamut of autonomy that a non-disabled person was, you're the predator. Marte.
Yes. Thank you, Dusty.
What they need to hide from and run from and be protected from.
True.
Good Lord, keep your blind chicks away from this man.
He's a different kind of predator.
Ray Charles would be cooked. Everybody else, Stevie Wonder, cooked. Absolute. But Ray and Stevie have got bodyguard money. I guarantee you there aren't like a ton of rich blind people with disabilities out there. It's probably not a thing.
You know,
Stevie
I
Wonder
got
is
something
blind.
right there.
But they're
What's up?
So, an old coworker was blind, and he used to help me set up the mighty bumper boats. So, it's like, come on, man.
Right. It's like I have struggled to believe that anybody could be this ill-informed about blind people and their capabilities.
It just baffles me that people are agreeing with him that yes, you should take advantage of disabled people. I mean, aren't there laws against that?
Yes.
Huh.
I'm curious. Is he talking about just on the border of being blind, or is he talking about totally blind?
Well, he says they don't even know what money is, and they can't see you to know what size and shape you are, and if you move the furniture, they're gonna bash their knees, and that's funny. So,
Well, he'll bash his knees too if the lights are out at night. Right? They have an advantage over us at nighttime.
yeah, they're already used to it, right? Yeah. The idea that, you know, they're so incapable of things. He's getting ready to go into the church thing. The church thing is like, the ortho bros need to hear it loud.
Even people, Beth, even people that are mentally handicapped live on their own and make do with what they have for mentality, right? I can't see why a blind person can't do it either. It's like I said earlier, subject matter, buddy. Do your research first. Sorry.
No, you're right.
No, you're not wrong though.
But he put together this whole pill and presented it to fucking Rollo Tomasi. I think we're a little past the research stage.
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry, Mike. You go ahead. I'm so sorry.
No. I just agree. This is.
No, not with Beth, with him, right?
What?
Not with Beth, with him, right? You disagree?
No, I disagree with you, but I disagree with everything that this guy is talking, and he's just
Yeah.
digging himself more in the hole, and he's just making it a lot worse for himself. And
But
you know, and Dennison actually had it right on the mark. Dennison, everything that Dennison said is correct. It's
Yeah.
just, it's just, you know, and
some
this
people
guy,
don't know how deep the hole is until they try to climb out.
Bear in mind, this is a man who was married and has a child. You get this far in life thinking like this?
Mark
Wow.
the words, was married and had a child. Does he have visitation rights?
I think I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not sure how involved he's been with the child. I don't know.
Right. Okay, we won't go there. Let's go back on the church thing about women in
Yeah.
church and
The
blind
church,
people.
when it gets to the church, it's kind of like it's wild.
You're probably relying on visually competent people, people who have vision, right? Who can see, who aren't visually disabled. They're relying on those people.
No,
because blind
they
people,
learn-
the roads are paved. Their food is made in some supermarket by people who can actually see. Everybody else who can see is providing the world to these blind people.
Their food is
No.
made in a supermarket by people who can see.
Their whole life
his
depends
food is
upon-
food.
He just said their entire life depends upon people who can see doing shit for them. No, sir. People with disabilities learn how to fucking live with it and get through life with it because sometimes nobody's there. That's just the truth of it. They adapt to what
and
they
you know,
have.
and to add to that, Beth, you know what's so amazing? That people with disability are more optimistic in life than the very people that have the ability to do things. Look at the
Right.
example of a lot of people that have the ability to actually move in life, and they're just sitting on the couch thinking that life is over for them. It's just incredible that this guy's just talking out his asshole. He's just talking just to talk.
Right. And people who are blind, it blows my mind that he doesn't understand that, like, yes, people adapt. It's called the will to live, right? And that will drive even, any disability. I don't care what it is. Look at people who have no legs that manage to fucking get along just fine from point A to point B.
They can even get to the top cupboard too.
Right. They fucking find a way. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh, man.
They pull out
You ain't got no
each
legs,
drawer.
Lieutenant Dan.
But they pull out each drawer and then they climb up with their hands. What do you mean? Then they're on the counter. And then they open up the next cupboard part and then they climb up there with one hand and grab the item with the other hand. Simple. Takes some trying.
Abe Dinkus asks, how does he expect this blind woman to cook and clean and care for babies and the full duties he requires of a wife? Good question, especially since he believes that blind people are so incapable of getting along in anything without the help of someone who can see. That's
I guess he'll
wild.
He's going to have to stay home and take care of the kids and send her off to work as a lie detector because he said they could tell a lie.
As a lie detector.
He's ready to be a traditional Orthodox house husband.
Wow. Wow.
So when I say it's an untapped market,
the creepiness just keeps on.
it truly is. There's probably a beautiful blind woman out there that's wondering
And then
if
can
and then not to
hire a
mention that,
male
think about this.
nanny and do the perpetual tapping the nanny.
From an Orthodox perspective, think about how much. What's the way that I want to even say this?
Wait for it, guys. This is it. This is where he's going. I haven't seen this. Like I said, here's my prediction. He is about to use his Orthodox religion. If you're Orthodox in the chat, you better be listening to this. This man is about to use Orthodox Christianity in order to enable him and justify him taking advantage of disabled people. Watch it. Watch it.
Right? Think about the humility that it shows. Think about your walk towards theosis. You have a blind wife. She's beautiful. She's obedient. because you are her protector. You're her vector through how she experiences a lot of the world, right? Man, just think about that, man. Like, think about how she can map onto like the homilies that are said during the parish services. They're during like the liturgy. She's listening. She's smelling the incense. She's experiencing everything, right? That is an experience to her because she's blind. She can't see anything, but she's experiencing the world and the parish. And then, you know, it's like, I can see it. And I'm using a lot of my imagination here because I have to imagine. I haven't seen it. That would be beautiful to a blind person. The liturgy would be so beautiful to a blind person because we can smell the sweet incense. We can hear liturgy, right? We can feel liturgy. To a blind person at liturgy, they can feel heaven. That would be amazingly beautiful. But
all right, let me point out, Marte, if you would like to know what it really truly is like without using your imagination, why don't you try blindfolding yourself for liturgy, and then you can also experience it that way. But number two, he led off with how having a disabled blind wife will get you closer to God in your walk. Like it's a charity case. Maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm not. That's kind of what I'm getting from what you just said.
Didn't he call it embarrassing too, or was he talking about the blind girl?
He's talking about the blind girl. The humility, not humiliation, but being humbled by going to church and hearing all of this and experiencing all of this. You know, it's the same premise behind fucking blindfolds during sex, okay? You can experience this yourself, Marte. Why don't you try it out? And maybe you can feel heaven too. Hi, Squatch. Welcome back.
Is anyone else disturbed how the wings seem to be coming out of his ears?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. You try to look like that. That one, that superhero.
If you take away the body, if you take away the body, he kind of looks like the golden snitch.
He looks like Asterix on Asterix and Obelix.
I think I need to screenshot this. Well, Dusty's in the way. I'll find a good shot.
So, Squatch, what did you think about those emails you got today?
Stop it. I do not want to see any vaginas from AI again.
But
you
yeah,
told
blind
him to
person,
do it.
Untapped market. I can see that happening for sure, man.
Okay, so I don't know if he just did what I predicted or not.
He did to a degree.
All that shit.
That's all I'm saying. But the dating market is crazy, bro. Like, if you're thinking about trying to convert somebody into the Orthodox Church or Orthodox faith, best of luck to you, man. Because I guarantee you, the pendulum swinging on feminism is going to slowly start swinging the other way because women are starting to get fed up with these pussified men. They're getting fed up, man. Hear it all the time. And I guarantee you, these Protestant women that are out here, yes, I am saying Protestant women that are out here are sick and tired of only being able to date the Ned Flanders out there in the world, and that's it.
Do I strike you as a Ned Flanders? Oh, wait, he said Protestant. I don't even know. Whatever.
That's not going to.
What they just don't want is 5'3", narcissistic, shitbag, predatory, ex-gay porn stars who aged out of the game.
Pause it.
Cite a lot of women, to be honest.
Yep.
Ladies, the answer is not orthodoxy. It's hedonism. Love an atheist today.
Honestly,
Squat, save a cowboy.
Did you picture the expressions on the blind?
I'm telling you, I actually hold all of the actual Judeo-Christian moral values that you care about. I actually practice them every day, unlike these flaky queers on the internet. So, you know, all you have to lose really is the sex will be better.
Just ride a biker.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Is all of the sudden there is this weird push. So like if you're not going to church, then following all of that doesn't matter. You must go to church. You must belong to the community. And that gets weird for me, honestly, because God the scripture says God has his arms open to all, right? Making it so exclusive is kind of almost, it strikes me as bad faith.
But you gotta follow the rules. If you don't follow the rules, then you're, what did the one say earlier there?
Go to the bad place.
AVG would like to clarify that the blind pill has not been condoned by any other Orthodox person that she knows. Thank you, AVG, and I'm sure your fellow Orthodox Christians, thank you for that as well. And just because taking on someone who's disabled doesn't, just because they're disabled does not get you closer to God. It doesn't make your walk any better. You can still be a shitbag that doesn't fucking, keep to the morals that are required with the faith. Having the title doesn't mean shit. I could say I'm fucking, a superstar actress, and, my writing is the best. You'll never find a better author than me. And, whatever. That doesn't make it so.
What's the name of your first book? I'd like to check it out.
Jesus.
Haven't finished it yet.
You need Jesus.
Quick question. You don't think that's purpose though? The background, the wings, and all that. I think it was
Probably. Theosis is achieved through one's self. The church fathers make this very clear, including my own priest. Yes, it is. That's your walk with God and what your heart does. By your acts, there's no acts without faith are dead, and faith without acts are dead, but one does not determine the other. It can be semi-supportive, but not in the way that he just suggested that it is. Where, imagine having a blind wife and having to do everything for her because she's so incapable. Imagine what that does for your theosis. No, sir, that your heart's not in the right place with that. That's fucked up. It's predatory and fucking self-centered and fucked up.
Imagine if he's in church, right, and he's sitting next to a blind girl, right, and then he tries to pick her up for a date, and then she goes, well, no, God told me not to.
Yeah, God said you're not the one for me.
Yeah.
Like some kind of weird flavor of Munchausen.
Yo, that is a good thing to point. That's one hell of a thing to point out. And I don't think you're wrong at all. So, good call. I'm going to do a few more minutes of this, and then I'm going to start shutting down. The sun's starting to go down a bit here. I want to try and get a few things done before it's totally down.
Just a minute. Let me get the sun lamp. I'll go stand outside.
With you, the men, when the shit hits the fan, they're the last person. Matter of fact, shit hits the fan. They're telling their woman, "I don't know, babe. Do you want to check on that? Aren't you the man?" Yeah, I know, but it's your turn. It's like that's what you got to deal with. That's what's out there, honey. Go to the Orthodox Church. Go to the Orthodox Church. We all have beards. Some of them have way better beards.
Come on over to agnosticism. I've got a better beard than Marte does.
Yeah, the beard.
I'm saying
mustaches, beards.
That was my line. Except commit, ladies.
Indeed,
Go full
Moxie,
atheist.
Indeed. So he's Marte. You can see behind. You can see his name right there. He drags around with him everywhere because.
And I do have a better beard than Dusty.
It's not just his name right there. It says IFBB Pro Marte Ruelas.
And the beard apparently. Thank you, Donna. I got it. The beard apparently is indicative of your level of faith and how good or bad you are. Apparently, that's what I got out of what he was just saying.
Man, I'm certainly going to hell for sure now. It's not my fault.
I'll save
what
you.
What about all the natives that can't grow beards? Like, that's not fair, man. That's pointing out something that shouldn't be.
He was a bodybuilder. From there, he transitioned into gay pornography. primarily, specifically solo videos, and if my understanding is correct, some live cam shows. Yeesh.
Trees down and shit. Men that have this adherence to a hierarchical
6'4" narcissistic shitbags. I mean, you've got look, Ike, you got more reason to be narcissistic than he does. You're tall, you're accomplished, you got money. I mean, let me not glaze you. Get over your narcissism.
He's hoping to get a blind girl because they wouldn't see
I'm
the
several
video.
inches closer to God than Paige. I'm just saying.
I don't think. Maybe you do.
Yeah, that's a fun joke to have for sure. And if that is the joke, he's not doing very well. That beard's awfully short.
I'm just saying.
Leaning towards theosis. Beautiful. Matter of fact, if you're out there and you haven't seen a liturgy, go check it out, man. Because that's how I was told. That's how I got brought into the Orthodox Church. I saw Andrew Wilson, and I think
There it is. I was just about to pause and say you got brought into Orthodoxy because you want to be Andrew Wilson. That's why.
he mentioned, just check out a liturgy sometime. That's all. Just go check it out. So I did. Right? That's what I would do. Bud Light Talent says, what makes a man pussified? Like if he watches reality TV, would that count? No, I wouldn't say that doesn't count. Because I'll give you a good example.
That counts.
Right? I have a show called the Junk Food Hour. That's kind of like reality TV. I'm watching liberal nonsense. People break up. People get caught cheating and things like this. The reason why I don't think
he's literally explaining how he's gay.
Pretty much.
Literally watching reality as we go outside of our home. You'd see a coworker break up with somebody at your job. They're going to show that on reality TV. You're going to see people get cheated on. That would be reality TV. But we see that in the real world anyways, right? Everything that we have on reality TV, you're just seeing what's already out in the world. All they're doing is magnifying it times 10x and probably dramatizing a little bit more. But we're just seeing a reflection of what's out there because that sells, because people are like, oh, some drama. Because if you see a car accident, you're going to slow down. Oh, it's gruesome. But why are you slowing down for this? Because that's reality. And it's actually not on TV. But if it was on TV, you'd probably slow down.
Hold on. I got to get a fork to eat my grapefruits.
Watching, because it's like something that you're going to slow down and see for a second before you change the channel to whatever it is. We do that with everything. So I don't think that makes you pussify because of that, right? We're seeing a portion of reality. That doesn't change that. What I think makes you pussified are abandoning these duties that we have as men. And tell me if I'm wrong about this. If you have duty as a man and you abandon these duties, like let's say somebody breaks in your house and you're sitting there telling your woman, I don't know, why don't you check on it? Honey, you're the man. Well, it's your turn. I did it last month. And it's like, bro, come on, bro. That's pussified. I'm going to use that example from now on. But there's other examples of being pussified. Like, let's say that you got terminated from a job. I understand that you'll go and you'll say, you know what? I'm out of a job. I'll find another one. That's fine. But if you choose to accept that reality and never develop, yeah, that could be pussified.
When I got fired from my last job in 2020, Katie said, you should never get a job again.
And look where he's at today.
That's because
who the fuck do you find a woman like that?
On my own, which I have done on my own since then. I've never worked for anybody since I got fired from my last job.
Yeah,
she saw it before anyone else did. Called it out.
Yeah, I have to admit that it's hard to find a woman actually. Not all women are the same, obviously, but yeah, that she'll like, yeah, you know what? Don't worry about it. You got this. That's
all I had to do was break my back.
That helpmate that says, hey, I'm here. I got you. You know what? Fuck that job. You can do bad all by yourself. Why don't you try it? I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Right?
That actually believes in you. That
is what you need to look for. Not a fucking whether or not she's blind or disabled, whatever. No, you look for that ride or die bitch who you can fucking put your whole self out to. And likewise with the women, you know, it goes both ways.
When I got fired from my last job, my girlfriend at the time was like, well, I mean, you knew this was coming. This is pretty good news. So let's get together tonight and work on your resume and get you a better job. So she was like being positive and supportive. But then when I said, I don't think I want another job, she was like, what?
But what?
She wouldn't have the house to herself when you're gone.
That's when you have that conversation about, okay, so then, this is how it was, at least, like there was a point in time when my ex-husband, he lost his job, and, we had 2 kids, and we had just moved into the house, and everything was fucking stressful, and it was like, okay, I didn't come to him and say, you need to get a job. I came to him, and Judy, I'll share it to close out the show. Okay, that's my plan. I'm going to close out the show with the new AI that you just made. I didn't tell my husband, you need to go get a new job. I said, okay, what's the plan? Here's what we need to do. How do you want to make this happen? And then I gave some input, but ultimately, it was me asking him, what do you want to do? How can I help? How do we make this shit work? And that's how it's supposed to be.
So I've got great news that I was verifying while I was there because it happened yesterday. I got remonetized randomly.
Congratulations.
Nice. Oh, nice.
Good for you.
I don't know how that happened, so now I can rate people when I come back to streaming.
I have a question.
Just one?
Yeah, just one question. Now will you calm the fuck down?
No. No.
Okay. No. I'm just saying, like, it might help.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh man.
Oh gee, I'm getting
all
ready.
these little youngins running around talking all day shit, don't know what to do with it when they're standing there with 2 piles of shit in their head going, why does I stink so much?
Oh gee, I'm getting ready.
I haven't done anything wrong, sir.
Walk around picking up turds going, somebody throw this at me.
Christian boy.
Yeah, but it's even worse if they say they thought it was pudding.
Oh gee, I'm gonna be getting ready to shut down in a minute here. Do you want to go live and everybody can come watch it? I don't think anybody else is on.
I'll go live.
Go live and fucking celebrate. But yeah, and honestly, I think we found a good point to stop this on, just because it's like, yeah, that is how it's supposed to go. It's fucking
Did you get to the church part that you wanted to?
Yeah, right there where he was talking about, how having a blind wife helps you with your theosis.
No, the incense. Oh, it helps you get to God. Yeah,
it helps you get to God to have a blind wife, and also that she gets to experience liturgy in a way that we can't. She feels heaven because she can't see it, and it's like, oh my God, dude, just put on a blindfold, you'll experience it too.
Motherfucker on ayahuasca.
Do you want me to go ahead and go live, or are you gonna go for a little bit longer?
Yeah, go ahead. I want to thank everybody for coming out. Tootie made something. We're going to show it, and then we'll go around and say our goodbyes. How about that? Sound good?
Nope.
All right. God bless us. Help us all.
Said, hey, I have a very special show for you tonight. Care to join me? Come on, let's get comfy.
Jesus Christ.
I give you Marte on a settee.
Marte. Well, that one, when I put it up, Tootie, when I put it up like this, right? Don't hit play right away. You got to rewind it because it auto plays.
I haven't touched it.
Oh, okay. So then hang on. Maybe it's on my side.
Yeah.
Okay. It's my side. I'm the asshole. This is Marte on the set. Hey.
You get it? I kind of play with him, on the porn set and all that stuff,
Oh, honey, stop! Don't say those words out loud. Play with him? No. He wouldn't be down with someone like you.
Go ahead, guys. Let's start off. Let's go around. Everybody say your goodbyes. Carney Ride, you first, homie.
Hey, you guys have a good one. I appreciate coming up here. Yeah.
Thank you for coming.
This shit's crazy, but I love it.
It was a pleasure, Carney. Always
a pleasure being with you guys and hanging out.
Likewise. Like I said, the most dangerous man in the room listens far more than he speaks. And therefore, I believe that's you, sir. Squatch.
Yeah.
Up on Cripple Creek, she sends me if I spring a leak. She mends me, I don't even speak. She defends me, a drunkard's dream if I ever did see one. And that's all I gotta say.
Mike, you want to say your goodbye, love?
Yeah. So a little advice: if you're gonna be that desperate or creepo like this guy, just get a machine. You know, I know it's a lot of money, but you know what? There's a bank. That's what you have a bank, right? You get a loan, a finance, and there you go. You just program the machine, and the machine and do whatever you want. There
Sound
you
like
go.
you got experience with that, Mike.
Who knows?
Oh, is it my turn? I don't know what to say to something like that, man. Honestly, buddy, you need to get some friends that are going to put you straight, because the ones you got now are just veering you off in the wrong way. No, stop with that.
Dan, oh, you are there. Sorry.
Yeah.
He's in deep
hold
thought.
on, let me see. Are we? Am I? Put me big screen.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir. Give him the word, the good word.
Okay, so there's the channel name. You see it. So it's not as hard to spell as it seems. I know Mike has a lot of trouble, but the rest of you out there should be able to do it just fine. It's at denizen-x with the youtube.com in front. And remember, gentlemen, if you spend your life chasing butterflies, you're only going to run them away. But if you spend your life tending to a beautiful garden, then the butterflies will come. I wish you luck, Marte.
Nice. Preach. Preach.
I thought he was going to do some visual cuts on
Beauty.
that.
Whoops. Hang on. I got a fucking wrong screen. Thank you, Denizen. Well done. 2D, you want to go ahead?
Thank y'all for watching the video. I hope I ruined your evenings.
Nah, you didn't ruin it.
I looked away.
Look away.
I'm dropping a link in the chat for Toasty. He has a new main channel. Please make sure you visit it and sub to it. Also, please visit and sub to the Powder Dusty. Thank you again, Dusty, for the amazing content today. Honestly, I love that channel. It's like my favorite place to go for fun, where I can sit back, laugh, and just make fun of people. Because sometimes we all need to do that. I'm kind of skipping OG because I'm sending you to him. And he can go ahead and say everything he wants to say over there. I'm posting the link in the chat right now. That's where you're headed to. Head on over to OG for a show. I'll be over in a short bit. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. Marte, really, you're focusing on the wrong things for a meaningful relationship with a woman. But the change has to start with you, sir. And I pray for that change because I don't want anyone to have a miserable life. And honestly, you sound extremely predatory with this stuff. So, dear God, get some help. Get some help. Later, everybody.
Hey, Christian ladies giving
Bye,
atheists
everybody.
a chance.